Months of preparation, countless scrims, which all comes down to today's day. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Brawl Stars Challenges Southeast Asia, and this is going to be the monthly finals, day number 1. Joining alongside me, it's going to be my G. Start clashing, but right away, clashing. It's a start, it's a brand new day, and we will be witnessing some immense action-packed matches today. What are your expectations?
Well, expectations are pretty high because all the teams from all over Southeast Asia are there to fight for that single spot, that championship. Let's see what's gonna happen, right? But one team that we all will look up to is REVENANT XSPARK, and one player, Surgeon Clash. I really wanna witness him play while I'm casting, because I've seen so many games. I've seen him play in the world at the world quarterfinal stage just a few weeks ago as well, and I'm really excited. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, that's for sure, because the stakes are way too high. We start with the monthly finals for sure, but all that road leads to the grand finals that will be happening in Turkey. But before we jump on to that discussion, let's see the overview of what are we going to witness in these 2 days of Saturday and Sunday. The weekend is action-packed. 8 teams, they have made it this far, and they will be playing in a single elimination bracket. That means if you win, you advance to the next stage, but if you lose, you're out of this monthly finals. All the matches will be played in a best-of-5 format and a set of 5 from quarterfinals to the grand finals.
Indeed, it is going to be one amazing day. And as for the prizes, the prize pool is humongous. If you win this, if you become the champion, you'll get $1,000. For the second place, the prize pool is $500 and $250 each for third and fourth place teams. You're already in top 8. All you need to do is win today. You'll at least get $250 if you qualify to semi-finals.
Yeah, that's really exciting to kind of speak about, but if you kind of have a look of all the teams, you can see the names on our leftmost screen. WIGGLYSPOO team versus ECLIPSE. It's going to be the first matchup. Then we have got DAVEDE Esports and SEAFIELD. Then we've got CUTIE PATOOTIES versus REVENANT XSPARK, and then Reckon versus IDK. So all the set of 8 teams are prepared for the battle, but right away, every team who wins their individual quarterfinal matches will be advancing to the semi-finals that will be played tomorrow. Yeah, you will be seeing all the quarterfinals matches today, and tomorrow it's going to be the semi-finals and the grand finals that we will be witnessing. But don't worry about it, because I believe all the 4 matches that we will be seeing today will be completely action-packed.
Indeed, they are going to be action-packed, and remember, there is only one opportunity. There's no lower bracket. This is a do-or-die game for you. If you lose this, you'll be completely out of this Brawl Stars Challengers, and if you win, you'll get a chance to play in the semi-finals. You'll also get a $250 assured prize pool, even if you lose in the semis. But our very first matchup of the day is going to be Team WIGGLYSPOO, and they'll take on and ECLIPSE. Well, both these teams are pretty solid necros, right? This region is very competitive. We have seen so many teams, and they had to beat a lot of those teams to get here.
Yeah, they had to beat a lot of teams to come down to this place, but WIGGLYSPOO, they've got Primey, Hiroshi, and Response in their lineup, while ECLIPSE has Huntman, Savage, and Voidy. So all the players from the individual team, they are pretty much set with what they want to do next. But Primey, Hiroshi, and Response, I really want to see how they are coping up with the tacticalities that they want to bring up in today's game. Huntman, Savage, and Voidy on the other end, they will be also looking forward to get a win for themselves, because we know how much each and every match matters, as it's going to be a single elimination format. So every match or every set that they will be playing, it is going to be equally really very important for them to give their 100% focus on.
Indeed, it is going to be pretty solid. And Necros, I just saw Hiroshi in the lineup there.
Yeah.
If I'm not wrong, I've seen Hiroshi play for RNT XSPARK just a few weeks ago. It is going to be one amazing matchup today, and I'd love to see them facing RNT XSPARK in the semi-finals or in the grand finals. So yeah, let's see what's going to happen. And how these players are going to play. There are going to be a lot of good bans. We all know there are a total of 103 brawlers in Brawl Stars. You get a lot of opportunities during the draft. You'll have to make sure you're picking the right brawler based on the map, based on the mode. Talk about modes, Necros. I have always loved gem grab. Ever since I was a cute little child. I was a cute child, by the way. But I've always loved...
I don't believe it.
You'll have to... I'll let you talk to my mom for that. But yeah, if you talk about my favorite mode, it has always been gem grab. What was your favorite mode growing up?
I have always loved Brawl Ball, but also I like the Hot Zone pretty much. I really love to play Hot Zone and Brawl Ball,
Oh.
particularly Brawl Ball because I love football, and this is also World Cup on the other end. So
Yeah.
yeah, I really love Brawl Ball. But if you want to ask me by the rankings, first position it's definitely going to be Hot Zone. The second is going to be Brawl Ball, and third might be Heist. Yeah, that's top three that I will have for the modes.
You're pretty aggressive there, right? Heist,
Yeah.
hot zones. I just like collecting good stuff, right? So I just go for the gems. I collect a lot of gems, and I make sure that I'm not dropping them. But yeah, talk about this Brawl Ball. I think is one of the most competitive mode, right?
Mm.
Necros. It is so hard to score even a single goal. Let alone you'll have to at least score 2 goals if you really wanna solidify your position, especially in the overtime as well, so that the other team does not get any opportunity to get one up on you. So
Mhm.
I really want to see these players play in the Brawl Ball. How are they going to score those goals? What are going to be their solid picks, right? I think Nita is a great
Mhm.
pick. Just in the morning I was playing with Nita, though I had to face a little difficulty. I'm not that pro, no. But let's see what these players are going to perform like.
Yeah, I mean, the lane control will be really important for the teams individually when it comes down to the Brawl Ball. We know that there are a lot of good brawlers out there which are kind of really important, specifically when you talk about Brawl Ball mode like that. You have got Damien, BB, Max coming into the play. Rico has always been one of the most, I mean,
Hmm.
my pick most brawler in the Brawl Ball.
Yeah.
I have kind of helped, used it really precisely because you see so many walls around the depth, the kind of covers that you get in Brawl Ball. It's kind of difficult for sometimes to launch attacks and damage the opponent, get the ball control in your favor. But we will be having a discussion on that. But before, to all the viewers, those who are joining us live for the very first time, we will be having a set of 5 games, and that is a BO5 format, kind of what you can say. Each match will be played in a BO5 format, and each set will consist of a BO3 game. That means if you are witnessing Brawl Ball, that Brawl Ball will be consisting as a BO3. So any team who wins 2 out of 3 rounds walks away with the win, with a win of set 1. I mean, there will be a total of 5 sets. So if you win
Yeah.
3 sets out of 5, you advance to the next stage, and that is where the entire twist lies. There will be 5 different modes: Brawl Ball, Gem Grab, Hot Zone. A lot of different modes will be there, and that will make it interesting because it can happen that one team is good in Brawl Ball, but not that good in Hot Zone or maybe in Heist.
Indeed, indeed, and teams will also get a chance to draft, right? So one of the modes will be automatically eliminated. Let's see if it's going to be a knockout, a Brawl Ball. Let's see what mode these teams will decide to eliminate from the playing 5 modes. Apart from that, I'd love to see the global bans. These teams, they
Yeah.
get a global ban chance. 4 brawlers were gonna be banned for all of the BO5 series, and then there will be 6 bans based on the set in every single set. So those, I believe, will be according to the mode, and might be according to the play style of the other team, because these teams, they know every single detail about each other, right? They've studied well. Their coaches, they are constantly making those notes in each and every tournament. You can see them sitting behind, cautiously, silently making each and every single note. So I'd love to see what are they going to ban depending on the play style. For global bans, I believe Najia is somewhat a brawler. You'll have to be very careful about, not if not
Mm.
Najia. I think Ems is pretty good. Ems, though I really thought that people might not opt for Ems so much, but I believe it is going to be banned. Apart from that, I think Crow is a serious assassin, so you'll have to be very careful about Crow as well. And Crow is a kind of a brawler that almost every Brawl Star players has mastered.
Yeah, that is true. And we kind of have an idea that, yeah, Crow can be one of those brawlers that will be banned in the first place. You've got Damien in the mix as well. You've got Spike, which has been one of the most my picked brawler when I go for ranked matches. I love to play with Spike. The kind of control that it has, the kind of hold that you can have with that brawler is immense. So you got to look out, and maybe with the kind of strategies that the teams are making, they will be looking forward to see the draft in that way. But overall, in the bigger picture, we know there are really some pretty strong brawlers that might be banned in almost every other game that we will be witnessing. Some other way, I remember a game where I saw Cold being banned out there, and sometimes, yeah, cold can also be a little bit problematic for your team, and you don't want to keep your team in jeopardy, and that is completely understandable. But right away, there will be some good picks. We have seen Colette being picked. We have seen Chester, Sandy coming into the play. Sandy's super is super duper annoying for the opponent, so you got to watch out for that as well. But again, we have to come up with a mix, and we'll have to see how the draft goes, because I believe almost 30 to 40% of the game depends on how the draft has been made from an individual team.
Necros, there are going to be many more bans and there are going to be many more picks as well. But remember, ladies and gentlemen, there are going to be many more seasons as well.
Yeah.
So if you haven't registered in this one, you can register in season 2. The registrations are already open. Go to JioBLAST Instagram, to the YouTube channel if you're watching this, subscribe, and also register for season 2 of this Brawl Stars Challenger Southeast Asia and South Asia as well. And also for the teams, right, Necros, if you, for somewhat reason, if you get out from this top 8, you can again register for season 2. You can dominate season 2, then maybe, you never know, you become champion this season. If you are, let's say, if you finish at a 5th, 6th, 7th spot this season, you can become the champion of season number 2. So yeah, go ahead, register for season number 2 of Brawl Stars Challengers. But Necros, talking about bans, I think we have discussed so many OP brawlers. You talk about Rico, right? I think Rico... Yeah. I really like those bouncy bullets. I used to have so much fun with Rico's moveset back in the day. But right now, I believe it could be a good pick in some of the maps, in some of the modes. But as for the bans, I think there are many more brawlers which are a lot more in the meta, right? If we talk about Crow, Najia, I think Lumi is also doing great. Lumi is also seriously buffed. Surge is pretty good. I am playing with Surge for past 3-4 days. Constantly, I am playing with Surge only. Apart from that, I think Chester is good. Chester has a pretty solid pick rate and also a good win rate. But if you ask me, I'd love to see a Brock. I've played so much with Brock. Bro, I really loved his missiles. I really loved the distance he's got with his attacks, the range he's got. And you never know, his super is pretty solid as well, right? Rocket Rain, yeah. You cannot dodge that. But yeah, let's see what these players will pick. And I cannot wait, Necros. I just want the game to start. I really want to watch them in action. And I'd love to see which is going to be our vote number 1. Is it going to be Jam Trap?
We'll have to wait and see for that. As you mentioned about Brock, I just happen to remember, I want to see... I mean, this is a big demand, but I would love to see a Shelly come into the fray. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is the time for the draft phase, and we are seeing ECLIPSE versus WIGGLYSPOO team, and Voidy is the first one to come with the pick.
Well, let's see. We talked about global bans, and Crow is there. Crow, you won't see a Crow in the whole of Best of 5 series, ladies and gentlemen. Apart from that, I was not expecting a Colette though, because people love to play Colette. They've also banned Mortis. They've also banned Chester. They've also banned Sirius. Though I was not expecting a Sirius ban, seriously, Necros, because Sirius, he's got a massive nerf. Though he is a pretty solid brawler, but when you talk about banning it, let's see what these players are thinking. But as for the first picks, an Otis pick by Voidy. I really love watching Otis, though I am not so good while playing it. But let's see what Voidy will do.
Yeah, it's going to be really important how things are going to function for them. I can also see Mortis being banned. Yeah, that's a good one, because Mortis is something which can turn out to be a big disaster for your team if it's in the opposition. So if you don't have a counter strat for Mortis, it's better to just kind of ban it out. And that's what ECLIPSE have done for themselves, while Minji picks up the second. Some good picks coming onto the fray for the side of WIGGLYSPOO team. And on the other end, ECLIPSE. It's going to be interesting to see how things are going to turn around. One on the side, it's going to be Otis, as we mentioned. And then you've got some Nina coming into the fray. And these are some good brawlers that you would love to see. Some mythic brawlers coming into the question. But I really want to see how things are going to unfold. The first game, pressure is definitely on for both these teams.
A Kate pick. Perfect picks coming in from both the ends. Nazia, I think we just discussed on the desk how powerful Nazia is in current meta. Kenzie is pretty good too. but I cannot see a Kenzie not in the map pool. Ems has already been banned, but oh, a Rosa. Okay.
Oh, it's interesting.
Okay, Necros. I was not expecting Rosa at all. But let's see what's going to be the counter pick.
Yeah, I'm really waiting for the counter pick as well because seeming like ECLIPSE, they do have a really good draft. The composition looks pretty strong out there, but as you mentioned, there is Mina, there is Nazia. 2 picks being done. 1 last pick for the side of WIGGLYSPOO team. Oh my god, this is going to be interesting. A good tank, Frank coming in. It's going to be something that will add some more tanking power to WIGGLYSPOO's team. And now they have got some damage dealers out there. I mean, we are aware of that. And again, you've got Nazia as one of the big damage dealers out there. You've got Mina out in your team as another damage dealer. So you had to pick a tank, and that is Frank. And I'm really excited to see how things are going to unfold for them.
Well, let's see. Both the teams are there to surprise us. Though I think Bull is pretty good in current meta, right? But nobody has picked Bull. It's not banned. It hasn't been picked. Both the teams are focusing more on Hiroshi response. Yep, with the Frank, he won't allow anyone around the pit. But Rosa, that was a pretty solid kill there. Response comes in, will back out as soon as possible. Primey will have to back off, and right now ECLIPSE, they have full control of the mine.
ECLIPSE doesn't want to give away the position, but look at the HP being drained out. Response takes down Huntman, and that's a dominative manner. 4-2-1. ECLIPSE, they do have a lead. But Huntman from a different lane coming from the western side. Response is pretty ready for him to kind of make a counter, but Hero Pawns gets taken down. Huntman, who's really in a hunting mood. Gems have been lost. Equalizer comes up from side of WIGGLYSPOO team. They have the control, but Response finds down Huntman, shuts him down instantly, but the gem advantage still lies for WIGGLYSPOO.
Tank versus tank. Rosa goes down as well, and there you go. Savage might go down. Oh, he couldn't survive at all. But WIGGLYSPOO team, finally they have the lead. All they need to do is make sure that Primey survives. If Primey gets down, especially around the gem mine, all the gems will be gone. Another great super there. Response is making the way for Primey, clearing all the area, and he already have 8 gems right now. They just need 2 more and the countdown will begin. And the clip will have to speed up.
Huntman and Savage, they're really on the aggressive phone. Huntman wants to hunt down the players, but they're going for Response, the bigger one. But Response was just prepared for Savage, takes them down. 10 gems for WIGGLYSPOO, and Voidy seems really isolated. He has got nowhere to run. 6 more gems being taken away. That's WIGGLYSPOO. They're on a roll, and this time ECLIPSE have lost everything that they had on a different purpose, but right away it's 15 gems for WIGGLYSPOO, 1 for ends, as WIGGLYSPOO, they will take a 1-0 lead in this best of 3 series of gem grab.
Indeed, WIGGLYSPOO, what a play it has been, and the notebook play Necros, because they knew they'll have to make sure that they're not losing their gem carrier. The gem carrier was always in a safe spot, and not even once their gem carrier has died. But let's see who's going to be their gem carrier this time. Once again, WIGGLYSPOO with a 1-0 lead in the set. Savage, yep, a sneaky attack. Oh, they've got the control. Voidy gets a kill, gets 2 gems maybe. Yep, Primey. No, Primey will steal that gem away from front of his eyes. And with this, WIGGLYSPOO, they'll try to control the mine as soon as possible.
One thing is for sure, ECLIPSE, they really want to have the control from all these lanes. A beautiful kind of display of demonstration of some brutal force, but Huntman, he's way too deeper inside the side, and he will get punished for that. WIGGLYSPOO, they don't have any gems for themselves. 4 for ECLIPSE for sure. They have got a good control around the map. Lanes being controlled really nicely with Savage. But it's going to be his intentions. Oh, Hero Pawns who went up close and personal but got punished on the other end. But now Hitman will jump in. Response HP has been depleted. Primey gets taken down immediately, but Response has a good response for ECLIPSE.
Voidy, he already has those 6 gems, and he's making sure that he is a safe gem carrier for the team. Response might go down. No, he won't. He'll just back off. And Frank, you need to utilize your super very carefully, because that super can stun anyone that comes in its range. Response gets yet another kill, and that's going to be 1 more. Oh no! down. Voidy goes
That's
down. The gem carrier is gone. And WIGGLYSPOO, all they need to do is save his response right now. Because if Hiroshi is there, then you can simply win this game. Just 5 more seconds. 5 more seconds. They are running back. Primey, go in. Attack. Yup, and that is what Primey is gonna do. And that is going to be an easy victory in set number 1 for Team WIGGLYSPOO. And man, their gem carrier is so good. If Voidy had survived, this could be ECLIPSE's game. But no, they killed Voidy. They stole all the gems he had. And voila, it is WIGGLYSPOO with a 1-0 lead in the best of 5 series.
Oh, what a beautiful match it was turned out to be. WIGGLYSPOO, I mean, in the second match, it was seeming like that they don't have that much control, but it seems like they know how to make a comeback possible, and they've done it really well out there. The counter attacks that came in, even after ends Eclipse, they were looking forward to kind of gain the control, not allowing the players of WIGGLYSPOO to even come closer to the gem spawning area, but still the kind of counter attacks that came in one after another, that was really great. But with this, yeah, WIGGLYSPOO, they're one up ahead in this best of 5 series of 5 sets, and they won the gem grab. But what lies ahead is going to be the next couple of rounds. But the kind of play that ECLIPSE showed, it doesn't seem like that they're not prepared, but it was just a bad luck or a hard luck for them in this gem grab.
Indeed. But yeah, let's take a look at all the stats. Let's take a look at the highlight as well. Just take a look at Primey. He was playing so safe in that game number 1, and in that game number 2, once Hiroshi got all the gems, he simply backed off, made sure that the distraction is coming from his teammates, and made sure he's not in the way at all. Although Frank, I've seen Frank miss a lot of supers in that round number 2. So please be careful with your supers, because a Frank super can completely change the trajectory of any round. But with this, it's a 2-0 lead for WIGGLYSPOO team and a 1-0 lead in the whole of best of 5 series.
Yeah, we do see this first 1-0 lead for WIGGLYSPOO. They will be pretty happy with what they have done, and Primey is definitely going to be the MVP for his team. 9 kills and 2 deaths with a DPS of 376.80. That is something really that we need to admire about, and Primey was literally on the front lanes. He was trying to get as many kills as possible, secure his team's victory. But on the other end, Voidy, he was also doing some exceptional job. 8 kills, 3 deaths, and an average DPS of 332, which is kind of a close one, but not the exact same. But we can still kind of give applause for Voidy for all his efforts that he put in for his team's win conditions. But, well, nevertheless, it was just not the game where they were supposed to win. But again, the next one is going to be really interesting. First, it was Gem Grab 2-0. It's a clean victory for WIGGLYSPOO. But the next is going to be one of my favorite maps. That is going to be Brawl Ball happening in Pinhole Punt.
Indeed, your favorite mode, your favorite map. Let's see what's going to happen. Let's see who's going to dominate this. Because considering this this match number 1, considering this set number 1, it seems like WIGGLYSPOO, they're pretty confident, Necros, and they should be. Because it's a 2-0 victory, and it was completely one-sided, not even for a second. I really thought for just a single second when Voidy had, I think, around 6 or maybe 8 gems. But then again, killed him, stole all his gems, and it was a 2-0 victory for them. But yeah, for Brawl Ball, let's see, which is your favorite brawler to play with in Brawl Ball?
I like to play with Rico, but well, depends. I mean, sometimes I just go with Damien if I have chance, or mostly I go and play with Rico. I love to play with Rico most of the time, or maybe sometimes Colt, and also I have played with Frank as well. I just don't know why, but I love to play with the tanks. I've played with Spike and Frank as well, but Rico is still topping the chart.
Well, yeah, let's see if this is going to be a Rico. You never know, right? You never know. We have just saw a Rosa, a Frank, and then a Rosa pick. So yeah, anything can happen at these quarterfinals. It's a best of 5 series, so yeah, there's still chance. But if they lose this one, then ECLIPSE, they are going to be in a huge problem. As for the bans, the global bans are the same. Otherwise, we have a serious ban.
Some small changes, pretty much.
Some small. PAMs is there, just as they were in the previous game. But as for the picks, we'll start off with Amina, and I'd like to see what Hiroshi will pick. Is it going to be a Poco? I've seen him play Poco in Brawl Ball. Let's see.
Well, we will have to wait for that, but for sure, well, one thing is certain that this time it's going to be a good pick. Yeah, Chester coming into the play. It was banned in the previous game, but Chester finally gets the allowance. He has been picked by Voidy. He was really brutal in the last match, but now Voidy with Chester can be really problematic for WIGGLYSPOO team.
And they are going to be Meeple. Okay, they have already banned Meeple there. But yeah, let's see what's going to be the next pick from there. And a lot of brawlers to pick from. I haven't seen a Charlie yet. I was wondering if they'll pick Charlie. But no Charlie at all so far. Let's see what's going to be their next pick in this game.
Just two big picks coming on. Primey is all looking confident with the kind of picks that they have. Last two picks for both these teams. WIGGLYSPOO team will be looking forward to secure a good one. A good tank maybe is something that they would want. But yeah, Minji locks in and he seems pretty ready with Stu that he has got for himself. But main thing, that is going to be the last one for ECLIPSE. They are in a deficit of one match. They've got Maisie, they've got Mina, they've now got also Stu on the lineup. WIGGLYSPOO team seems sorted on the other end. You've got a big pick like Chester, and now Huntsman picks the last puzzle piece for his team side. And now it's going to be interesting how things are going to turn around, because now both the teams seems really set with the kind of draft that they have made for themselves.
Just as I was wondering, are we gonna get a Poco in Brawl Ball? But yeah, here we have it, a Poco there. Let's see how they're gonna play it around with. Chester is a great pick, and as you rightly mentioned, he was banned in that set number 1. But now that he's in the pool, Voidy, that was his first pick, by the way. But yeah, here we have the draft. Let's see how Stu's gonna perform, because I remember that Stu era, man. It was so powerful at the time. But 3, 2, 1, let's get ahead in the game. There goes the response. Primey is pretty low, but all you need to make sure in Brawl Ball that you have that ball control. Do not let them get even closer to that goal zone.
Oh, look and see the kind of damage. Hero Pawn starts off with a big kill out there. Stuns down Huntman. Savage gets taken down. That's a good play from Stu, but the ball is way too close. Did not get passed through, but Huntman was really close. Gets response down, but a good response coming in from the side of Primey to make a counter-attack. It was a good effort by the side of WIGGLYSPOO team to kind of put a lot of pressure on the very first phase of the game, and now ECLIPSE, they have to be prepared for what's coming next. They better be prepared. Hero Pawns in the position and not even letting ECLIPSE come out of that particular goal zone area, while Response is still trying to find one good advantage to get the ball and get the first score done. This might be the biggest opportunity, and this should be the first goal, but they're waiting for the right moment, and Primey finally gets the first score done. WIGGLYSPOO, they are in the lead.
WIGGLYSPOO showing their domination. They really waited for them to come back so they can score that goal. Mui gets a good frag on Stu. Oh, they have the control this time. Mui is going all the way. There's no one to defend the goalpost, but there you go. Is it going to be a goal? Yes, it is going to be a goal. Huntman 13. What a play it has been. WIGGLYSPOO, they were not expecting such a fierce strategy. But yeah, with this, it's a 1-1 equalizer in terms of the goals. Response goes all out. You need the ball control. This could be a goal. Yes, it is going to be a goal. Primey. WIGGLYSPOO team Necros, they were so dominant in this one. You know, that single goal that goal that ECLIPSE got, it was a sneaky one, right? Because nobody expected Mo to do something like that. But on the other hand, WIGGLYSPOO team, they took them head on and then scored those 2 goals.
I mean, it really felt like Huntman was like, okay, nobody's seeing me, I'm just going to sneak up and get the score done. But eventually, look at this. Voidy gets Hero Pawns down. Huntman's HP is almost nullified. He gets taken down. Response fairly bleeding out there. Different matches just walk away like that. Like, WIGGLYSPOO teams are seeming like really pretty strong out there, and on the other end of the spectrum, you can see the kind of impact that they're playing up with. Response Primey and Hero Pawns in their positionings. Huntman and Savage trying to come in from the western side, but still, they're still trying to find one loophole where they can literally get the best output. But right away, gets Response down. Path is clear, but Huntman gets a counter-attack. Hero Pawns finds another kill. Primey's barely breathing, and Savage will make sure that he doesn't trespass through that area.
WIGGLYSPOO, they already have a 1-0 lead in this set. All they need is a single goal, and they can just, after a single goal, they can simply focus on defending the counter score. Voidy just in time. Just saves that goal just in time. Primey and Hero Pawns making sure they are not visible. Poco goes down. Primey, it's a 3v2. It is a great opportunity. Huntman is pretty low, and that's a huge goal, Necros, from so far. That was huge. And ECLIPSE, this one is going to be pretty tough because now WIGGLYSPOO, they'll go completely bonkers.
Yeah, now the pressure is on. And ECLIPSE have to push them as much as possible. They need to get at least one score up if they still want to compete in this competition, because they're already one map down and now they can't afford to lose this Brawl Ball as well. It's gonna put a lot of pressure on them. Voidy gets taken down, Response, and the entire trifecta that what we're seeing just now. It's like everything is going in the favor of WIGGLYSPOO team. There's nothing that they can walk away with. For ECLIPSE, there's nothing that's left. The time is ticking, the ball is right in front of their eyes, but they can't just push it towards the opposition's goalpost because the team of WIGGLYSPOO is just too good in terms of defense, in terms of attack. They're not allowing anybody to come really close to their goal zone, and every time anybody is even looking forward to, they are taking them down without any hesitation.
WIGGLYSPOO, man, this is such a dominating team at the point. It has already been a 1-0 lead, and now it's a 2-0 lead in the best of 5 series. And ECLIPSE, you guys need to buckle up. This is your final chance. It's a do or die in each and every set from now on. If WIGGLYSPOO gets the next round, gets the next mode, that is it. Heist could be their biggest heist, right? If they win that heist, then ECLIPSE, their journey will get over and they'll have to get out of the tournament at this point. And ECLIPSE, I don't know ECLIPSE, you guys will have to do better, because if you talk about Brawl Ball, it was completely one-sided. They only got a single goal, Necros, that single goal, and we all remember how that goal came in. So ECLIPSE, you'll have to do better.
Yeah, Hero Pawns, that effort, that big long shot coming in directly, making sure that the ball lands inside the goalpost. That was really exceptional. But over the course of time, the first Brawl Ball match was seeming like it was a one-sided way of domination from WIGGLYSPOO, but on the other end, the second match was a little bit competitive. And ECLIPSE, they tried their best, but you can understand by the play, they were completely being pushed inside their own goal zone. They did not get the allowance, except this sneaky Huntman score. I don't know even, that was a ninja score or something like that. But after that, it was all about WIGGLYSPOO dominating throughout the entire series, or what we call the set.
Indeed, it was a ninja score. Nobody was expecting. He literally came in like a ninja and scored that goal for the team. But with this, it's the second consecutive 2-0 victory for Team WIGGLYSPOO team, right? And with this, it's a 2-0 lead in the whole of best of 5 series as well. The next mode could be the decider. It is the decider though, but could be the end of this series as well, Necros. As for Primey, he is the MVP. He deserves to be the MVP. A total of 17 kills with only 5 deaths and an average damage per second of 429. Could you believe it? This man is insane.
Yeah, but also Voidy on the other end, he also was putting a lot of efforts. He's got 12 kills for himself, 8 deaths, an average DPS of 328.75. Yeah, it is a little bit far away still from the side of Primey, but he was putting a lot of efforts. He's not on the winning side, but you have to give it up for him. I mean, the kind of efforts he's putting up, the kind of try that he's coming up with for making sure that his team ends on the victory side, on the winning side. Voidy is doing a lot more, but I believe the other two teammates also needs to buckle up and do come up with some better strategies, because the next one, it is going to be another tough mode. If WIGGLYSPOO plays like this, it's going to be a 3-0 either way, and they will walk away with the series very happily. But Kaboom Canyon is going to be the next map, and we will be seeing the heist mode being played between these two teams, WIGGLYSPOO team and ECLIPSE. It seems like it is going in the favor of WIGGLYSPOO, but ECLIPSE, I believe that they will try to put their 100% in the next 2 to 3 modes that are left.
Well, let's see, it could be the final kaboom from WIGGLYSPOO's end, right? Because they've already got a 2-0 lead. A victory in this set means it's a 3-0, the end of quarterfinal number 1. I really like how they're playing, but I was not expecting this kind of a domination in just the very first game of the day. I'm pretty sure nobody was. You guys tell me in the chat section. Also, remember the season 2 registrations are already open. You guys can visit JioBLAST Instagram page. Go ahead, join the Discord server, register for season 2 of Brawl Stars Challengers, and who knows, you could be the one playing here in the top 8. Maybe next month, right? During the season 2 broadcast. But let's see what's gonna happen in that game number 3. For the picks, I'd love to see what they are coming with. Voidy is coming with a Finks. I love Finks. I just love Finks at the moment, Necros. But then again, and Eclipse, you'll have to do something huge. If you're looking for a victory, do something big, or you'll have to just go home.
And you just don't want to walk away back to your home like this, at least for the season 1. Yeah, you do have the chance for season 2 and season 3, but also we will be seeing some more interesting picks coming in. Najia comes back in the draft of WIGGLYSPOO team. They don't want to leave it away. And also Primey. Oh, this is going to be some interesting picks. While we can see there are some similar bans that were being continued in the past games, this time the picks, they are changing because WIGGLYSPOO, they have to win this. Otherwise, it's all done and dusted.
Indeed, it is going to be done and dusted. They picked Lily this time. WIGGLYSPOO team, I just love their bans. They are so cautious and so strategic with their bans, right? From the other team, oh, they have banned 3 different brawlers altogether. There's an 8-bit, there's a Colt, and there's an Otis. Pretty map concise bans those are. But as for the picks, they've started with a Finks for the counter. I just love, I just love how WIGGLYSPOO team is using that Nazia, right? If you're not banning Nazia, we'll pick it. And almost in every set.
This is a kind of good pick. I mean, I would say that this is a good decision. Nazia has been like doing some good job out there. Now you've got Rosa again coming into the entire draft, and once again their drafts have been changed, and ECLIPSE, they have completely got out of the box. I won't say they're out of the box, but they have selected the best that they can for themselves.
Indeed they did. Let's see, what are they up to now? They do have that Penny. I love Penny. I love the momentum. I love Finks. You know, the moveset is pretty good. The super is good too. Though I've seen so many players in the rank, they do not know what to do with that super. But yeah, with this, get ready to brawl, and this is set number 3 of this best of 5 series. We are in the mode of heist. Let's see who's gonna steal whose opportunity away. If ECLIPSE win this, they'll just steal this set. But if WIGGLYSPOO team wins this, they're gonna steal ECLIPSE's opportunity away from further qualification.
But you can see the kind of damage that they have done. Response and response is already there. Nazia has already started to do some good amount of damage with the starting kill that he had for himself. But overall, you can see the HP is pretty low for the side of ECLIPSE. The damage is really, really nice. Primey has done some exceptional job out there. And somehow the other way, you need to stop Primey doing what he is doing. And Finks, just in time, manages to get him down. 45% is where the entire health has been depleted for ECLIPSE. But right away, this is going to be WIGGLYSPOO again, gaining good control. Primey again on the forefront, giving as much as damage as possible, not caring about anybody who is coming in their way.
And ECLIPSE, they are in a bad shape. Only 35% health left for the safe. Response gone. Voidy comes in, but is it going to be a kill? Yup, Voidy gets one. Response, he's back. Hiroshi, yup, with the Rosa. He gets one. Savage comes in. Voidy might go down, but Savage is dealing a lot of damage. WIGGLYSPOO. It was so close for a moment. I really thought that ECLIPSE, they might clutch it out, but already their save was pretty low. And with this, WIGGLYSPOO team gets yet another victory. This is their 5th consecutive victory, 2-2 each in the first 2 sets, and the very first one in the 3rd set. And if they win this one, it is going to be a one-sided affair altogether.
We can see Voidy going all forefront, the safe completely being damaged from both the ends. We can see there is nobody who can stop them out, and already it's down to 50%, make it 48, and Savage trying to do as much as possible from his side, but Nazia with response gets him down, try to get some more HP. But yeah, on the other end, the damage has been reciprocated. On the other end, 44% is the safe health for ECLIPSE, and seems like this is going to be some interesting battle coming it out. Huntman gets taken down, and that is none other than Miko coming into the fray, while Voidy gives another bit of damage. 23% is the safe health for WIGGLYSPOO, and now they're going up for a counter-attack. Huntman takes down hero response, but Huntman is not letting go of his momentum that he's built. 19% is the health, and Huntman will keep it down till 18. That's really, really tragic.
You'll have to stop Voidy now. 3% health left. That is all you've got. There's one more hit and ECLIPSE. They can get this. But they are also getting a lot of damage. 5% of the health remaining. Oh, they're on 1%. No, there you go. ECLIPSE with this gets the very first victory in the whole of best of 5 series. The very first round they have won, and this could be a turnaround for them as well. Necros, imagine if a comeback comes in. Though it is really tough, almost impossible at the moment, but you never know. You never know. This is Brawl Stars, and we have seen so many miracles. There could be one more.
It's a breather. It's definitely a breather for ECLIPSE, but right away we see Voidy out there. He has been exceptional with the kind of damage that they're implementing. They're literally gating, and Primey on the other end is quickly dealing damage on the other save for the opponents. They've also dropped it down to 72, 73 for WIGGLYSPOO. Hero pawns and response, making it forefront, going up ahead. Primey gets taken down. He's playing with Miko, but also kind of damage he's done. It's enormous, and response takes down Huntman. It's a 2v3 in this moment, and right away Voidy on the forefront trying to get at least something. He's playing with Case, and that's a really good brawler out there, but he will be taking a good hit on himself. Zero Pawns shuts him down.
Huntman, not this time, dude. This time WIGGLYSPOO, they are not being reckless. They are very, very calculated, and just look at the damage they've already dealt. Just look what his response is doing. Just look at that Rosa. She is on fire right now, and they do not even need to push their limits. That's a pretty comfortable victory, I'd say, Necros, because it felt like they weren't even trying, right? It's like they're just running wild. They're just attacking with all the moveset they've got, with everything they have, and there you go. It's a 3-0 victory. Quarterfinal number 1 is over. We have got our very first semi-finalist with this one, Necros, because it's a 3-0.
Yeah, it's a 3-0 scoreline for the 5 sets of matches. This was the first match of the quarterfinals. WIGGLYSPOO, they were literally flawless in every other map that they played. You can see Primey, he was literally in the forefront dealing the damage. He has been the MVP in the past 2 sets that they played. First, it was the gem grab, then it was the brawl ball, and right away we see the heist being won by the team none than WIGGLYSPOO. But right away, we can see that ECLIPSE, they have got a lot of room for improvement if they want to come back stronger in the Season 2, because the Season 1 runs for the monthly finals ends here for them, and they will have to make another try in the next monthly finals to at least stay in the competition, compete for the grand finals or regional final slot. As we see that WIGGLYSPOO team, they have been really, really dominating, and now they will be one of those teams to watch out for in the monthly finals that is happening right now.
Indeed, you'll have to wait till tomorrow to watch them play once again, because today we are covering all the quarterfinals. Tomorrow we'll cover semi-finals and the grand finale. Primey gets the MVP with a total of 17 kills and only 5 deaths. Average damage per second of 281. Just look at the head-to-head. It is Voidy from the other team. The difference is clearly visible in kills, in deaths, also in the average DPS. But with this WIGGLYSPOO team, I think all the other teams you'll have to be careful. And I'm pretty sure they're all watching this broadcast. They'll be noting down everything that WIGGLYSPOO has been doing so far. But yeah, please make sure you're not missing anything, because this team, they have so much more up their sleeves. They haven't utilized anything. I really felt it really felt like a walk in the park, right, Necros?
Yeah,
There was
pretty
no
much.
challenge at all. It was a 3-0, just a single round won in the highs from ECLIPSE, and they are in the semi-finals of Brawl Stars Challengers. That is pretty great. I'd love to see who's gonna challenge them in the semi-finals, and we'll get to know about that as well once quarterfinal number 2 is done.
Yeah, pretty much, because now the other teams will be looking forward that, okay, we've got a tough opponent in the semifinals that we'll have to face tomorrow. But right away, the next match of quarterfinals will be set in some time, and we will be witnessing which teams are going to compete against each other. Probably after we see the brackets being shown in front of our screen, we'll let you know also that which two teams will be coming up next, because the first match itself gave us an idea that the entire quarterfinals will be full of fun. It's not only going to be nail-biting competition. It also can turn out to be a one-sided way of domination from one or the other team, and that is where WIGGLYSPOO lied. And the next one is something which I believe a matchup which can turn out to be on equal grounds. We might see some equal battles coming in, maybe some good tough competition being put up by the teams, but we'll have to see, because right now we'll be having a look on the entire bracket system. WIGGLYSPOO, they advance with a 3-0 scoreline, while DAVEDE Esports and SEAFIELD will be the next matchup up next.
Well, let's see what is going to be the result of that game number 2. For game number 3, we'll see CUTIE PATOOTIES taking on RNTX. But our next matchup is going to be DAVEDE Esports taking on SEAFIELD. Let's see who's going to be, what are going to be the brawlers these players will pick, and what are going to be their play styles. Because we have seen WIGGLYSPOO going all in, playing in a pretty attacking manner, but on the other hand, ECLIPSE, they could not withstand that. As for the players, we have Tired Alloy, we have Lucas, we have Sleepy Davi. On the other hand, from the side of SEAFIELD, you have Raymond, Roach, and Izat. You'll have to be very careful of these players.
Yeah, all these players, they have some really good skills that they will love to showcase up. It's going to be really important how things are going to turn around, because the first match was definitely a big example that you cannot underestimate your opponents. And right away, DAVEDE Esports, they've got Tired Alloy, Lucas, and they've got Sleepy Davy, all the three players. I like Tired Alloy's hairstyle, man. That's pretty amazing, the kind of color contrast he is having. But on the other end, you've got SEAFIELD, there's Raymond, Roach, and Izai. I really want to see how things can turn around, because somehow the other way, Izai is giving me that kind of aura that Izai is definitely not a good news for DAVEDE Esports, because by the looks he's having and the kind of thing I figured out, maybe Izai can be that one player that you need to watch out for, DAVEDE. And also on the other end, Lucas, my eyes are on you.
Let's wait and watch how they're gonna perform in the actual matches as well, right, Necros? Though I'm wondering, nobody used roughs in that whole best of 5 series in quarterfinal number 1. I'd love to see a roughs in the play. I'd love to see a Pierce in the play. So let's see what's gonna happen, what are going to be their picks, and what is going to be their play style. As for the modes are going to be similar to the previous one, and I believe the maps are going to be the same as well.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, we might get to see a similar kind of draft as well. Because again, it depends on the play style. Otherwise, if you talk about brawlers, I think those drafts do work, especially the ones WIGGLYSPOO was opting for. And one thing is pretty clear after watching that game number 1, Rosa with the right build could be a devastating tank.
Exactly, and I mean, that is how the draft works, right? You bring in one tank, you pick two damagers, or maybe a controller, or maybe an assassin coming into the entire comp. You just have to set it like that for every brawler to function to its fullest. And as you mentioned, Rosa, if it is being put in a right comp, it can be really deceiving for the opponents, and that is how it turned out to be in the past couple of rounds. But also when you talk about how Nazia's role actually kind of uplifted the entire game for the side of WIGGLYSPOO, the kind of damage they dealt on the opposition side was immense. No matter what they were bringing in, literally they had K's on the other on the opposition side but Voidy, even with Case, couldn't do much amount of damage what Primey actually did with his brawler. But yeah, Nazia's pick was really good, going good, right? We also saw Miko coming in. Primey with the Miko was exceptionally well in the heist mode. So we have to look out for some new brawlers maybe in the upcoming games, because we have seen Otis, we've seen Miko, we've also seen Mina coming into the fray for multiple times. So let's see what, maybe we might see some new brawlers coming in.
I think Gus is a pretty good choice. If not Gus, Edgar has been global banned the whole of best of 5 series in the previous game. So if Edgar is not banned, I'm pretty sure someone is gonna pick Edgar. If Martis is not banned, Martis is great, especially in gem grab. I just love he's got that speed. He can barge in, he can get out of any situation. So you can utilize that ability with the right with Martis is devastating, and I think that's why players are constantly global banning him, so that he's not available for the whole of the series. Crow was banned in the previous series. Colette, I'd love to see Colette in the play. I'd love to see more of Chester. I think we got to see Chester from Anne's Eclipse, but I think they were unable to unlock its full potential, because in my opinion, Chester right now is a solid brawler. We have seen Kate, Otis I'd love to see more of, Ruffs is there, Charlie is there. Charlie paired with Chester could be a great matchup. But yeah, let's see what's going to happen. Let's see what's going to be the draft. And remember guys, if you guys haven't registered for the season number 1, you guys can register for season 2. Subscribe, join us on Instagram, and register for season number 2, because registrations are already open.
Definitely, because this time 2 teams reaching the grand finals might not be among those teams that you might just face in the season 2. So yeah, you do have an opportunity that you can also join up, play the game, and also get a chance for yourself to compete for the regional finals, from where one team will advance, the winner will advance to play the grand finals in Istanbul, Turkey, where the Brawl Stars Challenges grand final will be happening. So in the LAN stage, if you want to compete, this is where you start the grind. But quickly jumping on to the entire bracket system, as we mentioned earlier, WIGGLYSPOO team, they've won their first game with a 3-0 scoreline, whitewashed ANZ Eclipse out of this Brawl Stars Challenges Southeast Asia monthly finals right away, and they have entered in the semi-finals, becoming the first semi-finals team. But right away, DAVEDE Esports and SEAFIELD will be the next 2 teams in line, out of which the winning team will face WIGGLYSPOO tomorrow.
Well, let's see what is going to be, who is going to be the winner of this quarterfinal number 2, and who's going to face WIGGLYSPOO. For game 3, we'll head towards CUTIE PATOOTIES, and they'll face on RNT XSPARK, one of the most celebrated team here in India. Then for game number 4, we'll head on towards Reckon facing ITK. Let's see who are going to be our 4 semi-finalists, and tomorrow we'll witness semi-finals and the grand finals of this monthly tournament. Oh, we've got the global bans for our next game. That is going to be Damian, Mina, Najia, and Edgar. Well, Najia and Edgar are the 2 bans I'm not surprised about. Mina is there as well, but Damian, let's see what they're wondering, because now you'll have Lumi, now you have Martis in the mix, right? So if he's in the pool, maybe someone will pick him, or maybe they can ban him in the sad bans. You never know. Chuck was banned maybe twice in the previous series, so maybe they'll keep him banned. That is better for both the teams. But apart from that, I think Griff is pretty decent. We have already seen Finks, and I told you I love Finks. I'd love to see more of him.
Well, we'll see whether we're going to see some more of Finks action in the upcoming game or not, because we will be again starting with a gem grab. It's going to be that mode, and I'm really excited to see how things are going to turn around. Yes, of course, we already have an idea about the global bans. Damien and Mina, Nazi and Edgar will be the global bans from consisting of from each side each. But overall, I'm really looking forward to see some really good picks coming in. Are we going to witness Sandy coming in? Are we going to see Chester? As you mentioned, it was picked only one time in the previous matchup, but it was not used that precisely, so where we can just see or witness the best of Chester. probably this can be that one matchup where we might see Chester being in the draft and also being utilized to its fullest, so we can have an idea about his full potential. But overall, when we come and look out to the bigger scenario, I really want to see how SEAFIELD, they are prepared for the bigger picture, because DAVEDE Esports, I am looking forward to see that they will put up a good competition, and it will be a nail-biting one. It's not going to be a one-sided way, is what I think so.
Indeed, indeed, it should not be, because we have already seen one-sided competition, one-sided matchup. I really want to see a close one, one where both the teams are so close that you never know who's going to win the next round of each and every set. But yeah, apart from that, we have already got our very first semi-finals. Kudos to them. They are one step closer to the championship. They are one step closer to the grand finals now. And not to mention, they have secured $250 already. Oh, look at that, DAVEDE Esports. All the three players are there at the boot camp. They are playing together. So you never know. This coordination you're getting, this could be the edge.
Yeah. We were witnessing players being in their individual homes and rooms and playing the games, but right now you see this is the kind of bonding that we share when you just sit in a single room and you two are playing together in one single game. Yeah, one of your teammates might not be there, but still, two players with the kind of coordination that you can bring in, the kind of charm that you can bring in inside the game is something that matters the most, and that's why we see most of the teams having their own boot camps from where usually the players play. Staying together, eating together, and playing together is what makes a team much more stronger, the bonding stronger. So I'm really looking forward to see how things are going to turn around, because so many exciting matches are already lined up. This is going to be the second quarterfinals of the day. After that, we have 2 more games lined up, and each and every game will be really interesting. But as of now, we move on to the draft phase as DAVEDE Esports versus SEAFIELD begins. And this is going to be the first set that we will be witnessing for the gem grab. The draft has already started as Tariq, he comes up with the first pick.
Mortis banned, Crow banned, just what we were expecting. Even if they are not globally banned, but they banned them in the side bans. On the other hand, you could see an Otis Sirius. But yeah, as for the picks, Necros, you remember I was just telling you I'd love to see a Ruffs. And there we have it. Ruffs is back in the game. Colonel Ruffs. Let's see what he's gonna do. Apart from that, you've got Chester. The draft is looking good for DAVEDE Esports. Just one more good pick, and they could be the one coming up one step ahead in the draft. But yeah, let's see. Apart from that, let's see what SEAFIELDs are up to.
Yeah, they've already got Pierce in the first pick, so that makes a lot of sense. And right away, yeah, you've got some good picks. You've got some good brawlers in yourself. Tara coming in, again, a new brawler that we're seeing in today's day. Something out of odd, a good damage dealer it is for them. And Tariq, again, picking that Pierce, one of those legendary brawlers out there. It's a marksman. It has got some good output for himself, and again, the kind of damage that he can put up is really immense. So you have to look out for that. But next 2 picks is where I'm looking forward to. What are going to be the last 2 picks from both and SEAFIELD? The timer is already done, but I guess the pick has not been done yet. So we gotta wait for what's gonna go inside the game. But also, I really want to know your opinion about DAVEDE's draft clashing, because one of your favorite brawlers is already there.
Two of my favorite brawlers, right? Yeah. Ruffs is my favorite, and Chester is the one. He is the one who's my favorite when I'm watching games, right? When I'm casting games, when I'm looking at others play, because I'm not so good with Chester as of now. But yeah, I'll practice. I'll be better, and I'll try to be better. But yeah, apart from that, I think Angelo is somewhat a brawler which is quite niche. Not that much in limelight, but I believe Angelo is the one. Maybe you can do great from that brawler as well. But seriously, depending on your play style. But let's see. Soon the issue will be resolved. We'll get to see the draft. We already have 4 brawlers. We already have the bans. I was excited to see Mortis. Necros, I really thought if they haven't banned him globally, there's a chance that they might pick Mortis or they might pick Crow. But they have said banned them. They even said banned Otis, right? We have already seen
Yeah.
how capable Otis is as a brawler, just in the previous best of 5 series. So let's see what they're up to now. And I don't know if you'll even get a chance to witness some spike game, because there's so many brawlers. It's so hard to choose from.
Yeah, pretty much. But I really wanted to see a spike coming in. I mean, I saw it got banned, but oh, next thing is that I'm not seeing one of those brawlers, because it's not going to be a fair game if it's only clashing, having fun, seeing his favorite brawlers being duking it out against each other. But I really want to see a spike coming in. Maybe sometimes a Mortis, which is really being banned out there. But maybe if one time somebody decides that, okay, we're not going to ban Mortis, otherwise we're going to pick it and maybe play it like that. Though there are a lot of questions with the Mortis counter draft and counter picks that can just put him in trouble. But it seems like for the teams, it is much easier to ban Mortis rather than just build a counter draft for him. So it seems like we will not be seeing a lot of brawlers coming in, as we talk about Edgar, we talk about even Crow, global ban kind of things, and also Damien not being allowed as well many of the times. So we got to look out for some new brawlers, maybe some new strats that will help the teams to kind of gain some good control.
Indeed. I believe players. I'm just thinking about these players. How excited, they are right now
I
at the
love
point.
it.
Oh, well, they're listening to us.
Yeah.
Because we had no idea, and we just randomly discussed about your favorite brawler Spike, and voila, you got it. Now we're about to witness some Spike game, and from the look of it, I think I already know which team you're rooting for.
Yeah. SEAFIELD, I know, man. You guys are gonna win it. You've got the first pick. You got one of my favorite picks, and I'm really happy for that. Come on, you just gotta accept it. But also, Ali being one of the last picks from DAVEDE Esports, good draft for them as well. They will be looking forward to kind of get the most out of it. But the main question is, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go for polling, because this is going to be the second match of the quarterfinals. DAVEDE Esports versus SEAFIELD. It starts right away, and the mood is going to be the gem grab. While the damage is being inflicted in a brutal way. Davey finds down Tarek. That's a big one, and already the Chester pick is working like a charm for the likes of DAVEDE Esports, while SEAFIELD, they seeming like to struggle a bit.
Indeed, they are struggling a bit, but not so much to lose it all together. Just look at them. Tariq comes in the play. And with this, Tariq and Raymond, they've got Raymond plenty of gems already. They do have the control of that mine. Uh-oh, Tariq, it's all up to you now. He'll simply back off. He's not being greedy. Devi might go down. Oh, Aloy, this could be a good kill if the whole team comes together. Raymond is pretty low on that spike. He'll simply back off.
No, that's not a great news. 6 for JVD, 4 for SEAFIELD. They want to get some more. Aloy is just there, isolated, but now the damage is being inflicted on the other end. Raymond Roach on the other side. It seems like DAVEDE Esports, they have their own clear intentions of getting that one gem holder. Taking him down is going to be one of the biggest plays. Raymond gets taken down eventually. 7-5, make it 6-5. Roach finds down Lucas. And that's another gem being lost. But one after another, DAVEDE, they're just making sure that all the gems come into their side. They're not letting anything slip away. But the kind of attacks, the kind of kills that they're gaining is pressurizing SEAFIELD to commit the mistakes and commit to go a little bit forward. And that is where the main problem lies, as right away, DAVEDE Esports, they gain a lot of control.
I just love how patient and careful the carrier is right now. He already got 10 gems of his own, and now all he needs to do is just get to a corner and stay there till the timer is over. That's a pretty good match. That was a great match, honestly, Necros, because both the teams were already at each other's throat. But DAVEDE Esports, they were very well coordinated, and the best part I really liked was Aloy, right? How careful he was as a gem carrier, never stepping even one step further, making sure he's not at anyone's crosshair. And there you go, you already have a 1-0 lead in this match.
Now with a 1-0 victory, DAVEDE, they are seeming like really very confident, but Tariq gets Lucas down and also gets tired alive 2 in a row. That's a brilliant move from the side of Tariq. And now the counterattacks coming up from the side of DAVEDE each kind of put a reverse pressure on SEAFIELD. But right away, Lucas, he is up for revenge, he's up for vengeance, and DAVEDE gets 5 gems in their bag, and the entirety of SEAFIELD being wiped out from the center. It's a problematic situation for SEAFIELD. They don't have a single gem into their side, but right away, Tariq, HP depleted, Sleepy DAVEDE will make sure that kill is in their favor, and Lucas, he will pounce on the big opportunity as Roach is barely surviving, but SEAFIELD, they are way too much in the back foot.
Aloy, I just love how carefully he's collecting all the gems. He's already got 9, just need 1 more, and he can totally focus on defending those. Roach is pretty low though. Oh, he's not backing off. What is DAVEDE up to? That's a good kill. That was a fearless one. But with this, Aloy, yep, he's gonna secure the 10th gem as well. All they need to do now is save him. All you need to do now is defend him. Aloy is backing off, utilizing all the abilities. His teammates, they are creating a huge distraction for SEAFIELD, and there's no way you can take him down in just 2 more seconds. With this, it's a 2-0 victory in set number 1. And DAVEDE Esports, well, just as we discussed, Necros, I think sitting together is kind of improving their teamwork, kind of improving their mutual understanding of each other's gameplay. But with this, it's a 1-0 lead. They won the gem mine, but remember, there are 4 more modes available, and you'll need at least 2 more victories, 2 more set victories if you really want to qualify for the semifinals.
Oh, that's for sure. And DAVEDE, the kind of start that they have, they did not even give a single room to the side of SEAFIELD to kind of gain control or something like that. Even though we saw that, okay, there were some early kills that were done really nice in nice fashion, but getting just kills won't let you win matches or win the set. So you got to put a team effort, and you have to do something more than getting kills in order to win the games and be in the competition. Yo, gem grab has been grabbed by DAVEDE Esports, and there's nothing that the SEAFIELD team can do about it, rather than they just have to prepare for the next stages, because now the next thing which will be coming away is going to be the Brawl Ball. But before that, we will be having the recap of what happened in this entire set 1, because all the fights and all the commotion that we witnessed just now was something that showed us that DAVEDE, they are built differently this time.
Indeed, they are built different. Game number 1 was completely theirs. I think at the point they were done with that draft. But yeah, let's take a look at the highlights. Just look how Aloy was being so careful. There was only one responsibility, and he did it phenomenally. He did his work flawlessly. Just look how he was not even stepping one step further. If he was suspecting any danger at all, he was just simply backing off. And once he had those 10 gems, all he did was just back off, get to a corner in the bushes, and make sure.
That's what probably he has to do right away. But just imagine Tariq was doing such a great job, but couldn't do the exact thing to kind of make his team land on the winning side. But the match winner will be DAVEDE Esports with a 1-0 lead. But Lucas, 11 kills, 6 deaths, and average damage of 277.73. And I was talking about this man was emitting some kind of different aura, but now it is time for the next draft. This is going to be the draft for the Brawl Ball, and you can already see the picks being there. Pierce being picked by DAVEDE Esports, and on the other end, you've got the other picks coming in one after another. So this is interesting of how things are going to turn around.
Necros, Ruffs, and Chester, they were so dominating that SEAFIELD decided to ban them.
Yeah,
just
I was about to say that.
Just one game and you'll have to ban them. But then again, if you'll ban one, you'll have to get the other one in the pool. And now they have some of the best brawlers out there too, because there are so many good brawlers. They've got Pierce now. Amazing range, great game if you know how to utilize and how to use each and every ability he has. And I think you've been discussing about Sandy a lot lately.
Yeah.
There you go, Lucas, your favorite player, your favorite brawler. What do you think? Is it going to be a 2-0?
Oh, this is really concerning, because Sandy has got a big team utility and zone control power within himself. So now his super is definitely going to annoy the players of Seafield so much, and I'm really concerned about that, because if that is how they want to play the game, Seafield, who have already lost one of their crucial games, that is going to be the gem grab, and now coming down to Brawl Ball, having Sandy as an opponent. Also, like, you've also got Pierce among them. It's tough. But yeah, Roach coming up with a case pick is something that will still keep them inside the game.
Well, let's see. They already have a Meeple too. Let's see how he's gonna utilize Meeple. But let's see. But what? Okay. You were discussing about Sandy. They've got Sandy. I've been discussing about Charlie. So they've got Charlie, but not with Chester, because Chester is already in the ban pool. But yeah, let's see how they want to utilize Charlie. I just love Charlie. I just love the move she utilizes, the attacks, and you just need good movement. You just need a good map awareness if you really wanna utilize Charlie to its fullest. But yeah, they do have Sandy, they do have Charlie, and they do have a pretty decent sniper Pierce as well. Let's jump into the game. There you have it, Charlie. Just look at that range. Just look at that range and the damage she's dealing just at the beginning of the game.
That is immense, but once again, you have to also watch out for Lucas. Sandy literally can be that one big X factor that can literally annoy you. You have to just watch out for the movesets that he's coming up with. And Lucas was the MVP in the last match and starts off pretty well. That's Charlie coming in, the damage being done, it's immense already, and the first score is done and dusted. What a beautiful start for DAVEDE.
And what a coordinated attack it was. The draft is looking perfect for them. Sandy getting all the kills, making sure the path is clear. And just look how Charlie is aggressing at the moment. Charlie going all in, utilizing the super. Oh, gets the way. Is it going to be a goal? No, it's not. A very close save, Necros. And I really thought it's a 2-0 now.
The kind of damage you can see. Oh my god, that's some really big damage by Pierce. Sleepy Devil just making sure that nobody comes closer, but he will be taken down. Roach comes into the play. This can be the counter goal that they're waiting for, but oh, Lucas, he's playing a different game. Quickly heals himself up, and now once again on a counter-attack mission. The ball is just there, but oh, tired. He is really hungry for all those kills, and right away making Roach fall back, and damage being done. Tired Loy gets down Roach. That's a big kill that they wanted for such a long time, and Lucas will also help out taking down Raymond, and he will fall down eventually.
I just loved how Lucas simply cocooned Raymond there for a bit and made sure he killed him too. But yeah, with this, once again, all they need to do right now, DAVEDE, they can just defend, right? Necros, they already have a goal. They can simply defend and you will still lose. If you feel you guys need to buckle up, you guys will have to go on the attacking. But there we have it. Tariq will go down, and this is going to be the second goal. Alloy, tired Alloy. This is the player. He's got both the goals for the team, and DAVEDE Esports, it's a 1-0 lead. Necros, is it going to be quarterfinal 1 once again? We have seen a 3-0 victory in the best of 5 series. Is this going to be the same?
I mean, signs are quite like that, and the kind of draft says it all as well. Raymond around the mix. Lucas starts off pretty aggressive, and you can see Raymond, he's dealt a good amount of damage on Lucas, but eventually has to make a fallback because the counter damage was way too much more than what he inflicted on the other side. But Lucas, very prepared, very much aware of the positionings of the lane control that he has to kind of make sure that it is in his favor rather than another team's. But Lucas tracking out, there's a good amount of damage that has been inflicted, but also the counter kills coming in. Roach has been taken down. Tariq has been taken down. That could be another goal, but it's still not there. Still not there, and no, the ball has been snatched away. DAVEDE, they will be really disappointed with what just happened right now in front of their eyes.
Oh, that was so close. I can feel it, Charlie. Raymond, now Raymond is making the way. Yup. That was a bad pass though. You simply gave them the ball to do whatever they seem fit. But with this, you guys literally need some kills. Roach, Roach, he does have a pretty good position there. Goes down, Roach, a good pass. Tariq, Tariq goes for his, but DAVEDE. comes just in time, and with this, Seafield, they had an opportunity, they could not grab it.
But you can just say how luck has helped Seafield to kind of prevent the first goal from even happening. But now they have to go for a score. They have to make sure there's an open goal. There's an open goal, and yeah, Raymond, he will get it done. First score for Seafield as they are looking forward for an equalizer in the Brawl Ball series. But right away you can see the damage being inflicted. Raymond again being trapped out. Lucas wants to go up close and personal. Finds down Tariq instantly, and Roach is all that is left. But Raymond will be taken down as well. Oh my god, Lucas has done some exceptional job, but it should be another moment. 29 seconds on the clock, and one team needs another score to push to an overtime, and Seafield needs another score to win this match, or at least defend it as much as possible.
Yep, and they are opting for the defense. Just look at them, not at all overstepping. Tariq comes in. This could be a mistake. They are pretty low though. Davide and Aloy cannot react, cannot attack at the point, and with this, this is going to be a victory for Seafield. Finally a ray of hope for them. It's a 1-1 equalizer in this set so far, but remember this third round of the set is going to be the decider now. And if Seafield, if they can somehow win that as well, it is going to be a 1-1 equalizer in the whole of best of 5 series. But if they lose this one, it's going to be 2-0 nonetheless, and all their effort is gonna go to waste.
For real. And right away Lucas has done some hefty amount of damage on Raymond, and Raymond wants to go up close and personal. The damage is immense, but Lucas in the right time makes sure that he knows where to draw the line, he knows where to draw the damage. But oh, Roach, he gets it! The first score for Seafield, and once again it seems like Seafield, they have the intentions pretty clear that they might have lost the first round, but the Brawl Ball is where they will come with an equalizer. Tariq finds down Lucas. They're hunting down the big fish at the very right moment. The Brawl is really close by to the goal zone, while Sleepy Davy, he has to make sure that Tariq coming closer gets completely decimated, and Lucas will make sure that it happens pretty quickly. The Brawl is in the kind of control for DAVEDE, but they need to make sure to get another score for themselves.
Okay, they do have the map control as well. Just look at them. They have the numbers, not the HP though. They are pretty close. Just one final push and they can secure a goal, which they desperately need right now if you even want to push to the overtime. Okay, Raymond is back. Tariq
wow,
goes down. This is your opportunity. Aloy, yup, they'll go ahead with the super. It is quite clear. If only she had the ball. Yup, that's a great pass. Lucas gets the ball and gets the goal as well. A 1-1 scoreline now, and now even if you push it to the overtime, you still have the chance to dominate the round.
But look at this, Lucas. He's missing all the damages that he was doing just a few moments ago, but Tariq's SP is way too low. Roach will be coming up from behind. Lucas is completely trapped. His SP is almost next to null, and he gets taken down by Raymond. A big opportunity for Raymond to kind of get another score, and Raymond will make sure that the goal is done and dusted as Seafield, they will win this Brawl Ball competition and equalizing this series. Oh my god, this is a change in the storyline that they were writing, and Seafield, they will be pretty happy with the results that are there in front of their screen.
You may have got the gem grab, but you're definitely not getting the Brawl Ball. A clear statement from Seafield's side. And with this, it's a 1-on-1 equalizer in the whole of best of 5 series. And you never know, this could be a comeback. This could be the ray of hope they were looking for. A 1-1 now, out of the 3 games remaining, you'll have to win 2. Which means it could be anyone. Seafield, the next one is going to be Heist. Necros, who do you think is going to get Heist?
I mean, the kind of play that we are seeing right now, I feel like, yeah, Lucas and the team might have an upper hand, but also, unless we dive into the game, it is tough, but have to give credits the way we have seen the comeback story happen. Tariq, Roach, Raymond, everybody has put in their 100% in this final game to kind of retain their spot and also compete in the series and also look forward to being in the semi-finals by the end of today's day. The efforts are really, really very great, but also in terms of the other perspective, you have to look down to all the mistakes that you might have committed in this round so that it doesn't happen again, because next round is also going to be really crucial. Yes, DAVEDE, they will be pretty happy with 1-0 victory that they were having so far. But SEAFIELD, this equalizer will put them in some real thinking.
I really like the awareness they had. It's like they are very familiar with Brawl Ball, right? Because they were so aware. All the goals came in because of their awareness, not because they simply annihilated all three brawlers from the opposition. And so, you need this kind of awareness. Just look at that. If only this was the goal that came in, but it would have been even more easier if the pass came in just a few seconds earlier. But yeah, with this, it's a 1-1 score line in the whole of best of 5 series, a 2-1 for Brawl Ball favoring SEAFIELD. This is Brawl Stars Challengers Southeast Asia. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is season number 1. Season 2 registrations are open, so go ahead, register right now. But Lucas becomes the MVP because he's got 22 total kills with 14 deaths and an average damage per second of 282. I just love how they were not focused on the kills, but SEAFIELD won because they knew how to score the goals, not because how to get the kills, right? If you take a look at the kill score chart, if you take a look at the whole of the game, then they were not the ones in the lead, but they knew how to get those sneaky scores, and that's why they won. And that is what the modes are for. You'll have to achieve the target no matter how.
Exactly, it doesn't matter how you are reaching to that particular location, but also that depends that how are you playing it entirely through the matches. And DAVEDE Esports have showed some really aggressive styles out there. The Brawl Ball again was really important for SEAFIELD to kind of win it, and they won it, putting it to a little bit more pressure. So we know that this time it's not going to be a 3-0. It will be, at least if it can happen in a one-side way, if it happens in a one-side way, it's either 3-1 or 3-2 scoreline is what I'm expecting by the end of the 5 sets that we are having. DAVEDE Esports, they will be looking forward to see the next set's victory, because next one, again, it's going to be the heist mode that we witnessed just a few moments ago with 2 different set of teams.
Indeed, let's see what's going to happen now. Let's see what is going to be the results of the heist mode there. Because, see, Brawl Ball, all you need to do is be aware of the ball, be aware of the map. But when it comes to heist, you need those kills. And in terms of kills, it was DAVEDE Esports that has always been in the lead, whether it was the first Gem Grab set or the Brawl Ball set. But with this, let's take a look at the draft. Okay. They have banned Jaeong. I was expecting Jaeong in the play, but SEAFIELD decided to ban Jaeong. They also decided to ban Chuck now. So yeah, they are very well aware about the modes, about the maps, and they are choosing their bans very carefully. But yeah, as I was talking about some of the unorthodox picks, but right now they've stole Pierce from DAVEDE Esports.
Now, this is going to be interesting, as we know that Pierce was working very, very wonderfully in the entire game, and I feel like they will be just looking forward to kind of do something good. But Angelo in the mix, also coming up from the side of DAVEDE Esports. And now I'm really excited to see, I mean, the picks are changing, the way of thinking is changing. So how many changes are SEAFIELD planning to do so?
Let's see. They've already got that Pierce, right? We have seen DAVEDE Esports use the Pierce, not the SEAFIELD. But to counter that, they've got Brock, another good ranged attacker, and Otis in the play. They were the ones to ban Otis in the previous series, in the previous set, but now they are the ones taking it. Pierce alongside Otis. To counter that, it is Angelo alongside Brock. Let's see what's going to be the third and final pick of SEAFIELD's. But I like how the inclusivity here, Necros, because so far we have seen so many matches, so many rounds, and we have seen so many different brawlers. They are not sticking to a single set. That's the beauty of this game.
They want to try some different ones, and they will look forward to get the best value out of it. KS also comes in back with Roach. Final pick for the side of DAVEDE Esports, and we will be seeing of what lies ahead, because so far the journey for DAVEDE and SEAFIELD has been really great. DAVEDE, after the first win, we're really thinking that, okay, it's going to be an easy peasy one for them to walk away with. But right away, we see a Colt coming into the action, and this is what I really wanted to see. Some old drop fix, Colt, Brock coming in. Oh, this is literally going to be an insane game.
I just love it. DAVEDE going a little nostalgic, going a little OG there. They've got a Brock and a Colt in the mix alongside that Angelo. So let's see, the game will begin shortly, and let's start the brawl. Let's see who's gonna dominate that round number 1 of set number 3. Remember, all the quarterfinal matches are in the best of 5 series format, and inside every set there is going to be a best of 3 as well. There you have it, DAVEDE Esports. Oh, look at that Brock. Oh,
wow.
The damage is insane. Tariq barely survived there. But Colt, on the other hand, he's trying to damage him. He needs his super to deal that insane damage. Otherwise, Colt not that powerful in my opinion.
But the kind of damage Roach is giving, 75% being depleted. Davey making sure that he is trying to find out the kills out there. Tide Lone is also in the mix, but Raymond wants to go close in person, but Davey instantly shuts him down, and that's a beautiful counter attack coming from the side of DAVEDE Esports. But Roach, his HP is just next to none, and Lucas will make sure that he is going down. Tariq also coming in the forefront will get punished, and along with his teammate. That's a brutal attack coming, and the kind of damage that DAVEDE is kind of inflicting towards SEAFIELD, it's something that is uncomparable at this moment. And Raymond also trying to make some counter. Lucas seems like he's a little bit in a tough situation. Sleepy Davey also gets taken down. Tariq with a beautiful counter attack. SEAFIELD gaining back the control what they lost a few moments ago.
I am loving Alloy on that Colt right now. He's like a machine gun, unstoppable. Yup, that's the kind of support he needs when the opponent is trying to break him. But there you go, Alloy is pretty low. He goes down. And so does Lucas. Raymond comes in. Davey gets a good kill. Alloy came back in the play as well. But right now what DAVEDE needs to do is they'll have to go for the highs. They'll have to go for the safe. Because right now you guys are lacking behind by a huge margin of 23%.
Oh, look at the damage!
Needed. Yeah.
That is a mighty amount of damage coming from side of Tide Alloy, but once again, Roach on a low HP, 40%, just being left on SEAFIELD, 30 more seconds on the clock, a good opportunity for the damage to go inflict, and now it brings it down to almost 25%. Tide Alloy gets taken down by Tariq. Again, Raymond, isolated, Sleepy Davey takes him down, but Lucas is all alone. Now they are going to charge up, 43% is on there, on the side of DAVEDE, but nobody is being allowed close to the entire save, brings it down to 33%, and SEAFIELD's attack has been a successful one. 25% each on both the ends, but depleting it down to almost 16 is what SEAFIELD were looking up. And now with that, SEAFIELD should just walk away with the first victory, because the kind of damage they inflicted on the opponent's save was enormous. Oh, that was a great play coming from the side of SEAFIELD.
They were lacking a little HP game there, and I think that's where DAVEDE Esports couldn't just solidify their draft. But yeah, apart from that, using those Colt supers on the save, that was something I just loved it. But yeah, Alloy once again. Ooh, Lucas missed it. This could have been a kill. They really need that Raymond kill. We'll have to make sure that Raymond is out of the game, while attacking on the save. I think Davi's ultimate, that is his super, is a game changer, but then again, he just have to make sure that all his rockets are landing around the save.
The kind of damage that they're giving is so good. Colt gets taken down eventually. SEAFIELD has already one up ahead in the series. I mean, they're equalized in the series, but in this competition, they're one up ahead. 1-0 is the scoreline for this high. The way the damage being inflicted is just too much. Raymond barely survives out there, but now Tired Alloy gives a hefty amount of damage, gets the kill of Raymond instantly, and Roach has been taken down as well. The damage is immense on SEAFIELD's save. It's brought down to almost 75%, but right now, DAVEDE, they have to focus on what more can they do. Brings it down to almost closer to 55% of his HP, and Tired Alloy gets taken down by Tariq. He was doing an exceptional job, but the damage from the side of Brock is also so good.
Sacrifice from Alloy. but he did got a lot of damage on the save. Oh, he goes berserk. But then again, couldn't get a kill, dealt a lot of damage, and that's a clear way for Lucas and Sleepy Darby. They will deal some amount of damage, only 35% of HP left. SEAFIELD, you guys need a proper push, a team vibe to do so. Apart from that, it seems impossible to achieve the target now, right? Because if they keep on surviving like that on 300 HPs, then you can never ever reach that save.
The main point is that Sleepy Davy and Lucas, they're playing in a very good pair. 2 damages from both the ends, instant kills coming in from the side of DAVEDE, just preventing SEAFIELD to even come closer to the save is what I'm going to say. But yeah, it brings it down to 90. The difference is way too much. They don't have to do much more thing. They are just waiting. They know about it, that how much damage as they have done to the opposition save, so they don't have to take care of it as much. But the damage, the constant pressure that DAVEDE is uplifting is enormous. And with that being said, that's going to be the equalizer for the series, as DAVEDE Esports, they still keep them in this competition for the heist campaign. And the next round is going to be the decider, where they do have to draw a line. It's either DAVEDE Esports or it's going to be SEAFIELD to walk away with the second victory of the series.
They started off by destroying the wall that could have, gave the opponent a little bit of cover. But Lucas barely survived, just on 100 HPs. Great cover from Brox, and Aloy goes all in. He on that Colt, been extremely annoying for SEAFIELD so far. You know what? One Colt super on that save can deal a huge amount of damage. But DAVEDE Esports, oh, that was a huge super. But now the way is clear for DAVEDE Esports and their marksmen, or I'd say their snipers, to directly attack that save just from the middle of the ground.
Tariq's HP is just too low. Raymond wants to go up close in person. Lucas is way too much in a really open ground area, and Lucas will be the next target, but Raymond instantly gets shut down by Lucas. He will have to gain a lot of HP, but Tariq's HP is just too low, but the shots are not making the connection, while making sure that Brock will get the damage on the right time. Lucas gains the HP, but Raymond comes into the middle lane in a very dire situation. Roach also has to make a fallback, because Tired Aloy just knows better than how to take a good amount of damage and also go for some counters. Damages on the save, because right away there's still a 2% difference and 1 minute on the clock, and somebody has to take a chance, has to go up front, and the damage is being done. Tired Aloy does bring it down to 78% of its health, and also with Lucas coming into the fray, brings it down to 75.
Let's see, Sleepy Darby. Raymond comes in. Raymond, he's trying to deal a lot of damage, and it is pretty hard to take that brawler down when you are a sniper. And there you have it, came in, assassin him, and Roach is simply back off. They know where you are though. Roach will go all berserk, will try to deal as much damage to the safe as possible in the process. Darby does have his super. He's making his way, only 33% HP left on the SEAFIELD. Oh, that's a huge super. Berserk super there was. Lucas comes back. Aloy just in time. All they need to do is defend their save for 8 more seconds. And there you have it. DAVEDE Esports. This was their third set. The third set of the best of 3 series, and second victory goes to DAVEDE Esports. A 2-1 lead now in the best of 5 series. And DAVEDE Esports, after a disappointing Brawl Ball set, that was something they really needed.
Yeah, that was something that they needed for a long time, that's for sure. But the kind of damage that Lucas inflicted, I really love that kind of a coordinative attack. One from the center, another from the left lane, coming in with 2 different diagonal attacks on a single brawler. That was like an instant hit and a kill. One was depleting half, another one shot was depleting another half, and the precision that they had with all those long shots coming in was extremely nice, and that's what you need in a place like that. We'll quickly jump on to the highlights of what happened in this match of Heist, and you can have an idea about how Lucas and Sleepy Davy, they played along with Tired Aloy. Though he was playing in a little split away position, and he was having one of the greatest times, I believe, in the entire matchup. Kind of damage with the cold he was inflicting towards the opponent, the kind of damage that you expected him to do was just exactly how it turned out to be. And in the second matchup, it was all about DAVEDE going all bonkers.
Indeed, they did go all bonkers. I just loved how they simply destroyed the whole of the map in the process. All the bushes, all the walls that were in the way. That was a huge victory indeed. Just look at those Brawl supers directly on the safe. I think Cold was the one that dealt most amount of damage to the safe. Let's take a look at the final score of this set. It's 2-1 favoring DAVEDE Esports. I'd love to see the head-to-head as well. I'd like to see which player got the most number of kills in this set as well.
Yeah, that is... I feel like Lucas will be the one topping judge. There is no doubt, at least from my end. But again, we have to see. It was a set 3. And DAVEDE Esports, they won it with a 2-1 scoreline. They will be leading the series with a 2-1 scoreline itself because they won the first game. Now they lost the second one, and coming down to the third one, they've got the win again. But with that being said, MVP of this set 3 is definitely going to be Lucas with 22 kills, 14 deaths, and average DPS of 163.94.
Whew, that was huge, Lucas. Just as you expected, Necros. He is the top fragger for this set. 22 total kills. That is huge. Roj got 15. Though in terms of deaths, Lucas, he was a lot more economical for the team. But yeah, with this, the third set of the best of 5 series is now over, and with this, Necros, this is going to be a do or die. It's a do or die from here onwards. So they'll have to be a lot more careful now, especially SEAFIELDs, right? Because it's a do or die for them. On the other hand, DAVEDE Esports, they'll try to end this with this dry season map on the mode of bounty. And in the first quarterfinal, we only got to see 3 sets. But now we'll get to see 4 sets, even though it's a 3-1.
Well, this one will decide the fate of which team is advancing, because if it is SEAFIELD who will be walking away with the next map, which is again going to be a bounty and dry season map, they will keep the series alive and they will push it to a decider that will be the hot zone, which is one of my favorite modes for sure. But if it is DAVEDE Esports who will walk away with the next map win, set win as well, they will quickly jump on to face against their opponents in the semifinals tomorrow, while DAVEDE, they will have a goal like that, but SEAFIELD, they are definitely a tough opponent that you need to watch out for. But quickly jumping on to the draft phase, we see Tarek not letting go. That one brawler, my god, he's not letting Pierce go away like that. Every map, he's picking the same. And though we can know that we have an idea that Tarek's Pierce has been working decently, but not that pretty well, on which you can rely on every other map.
Well, I don't know about dry season, Necros, but I do know one thing. This is not a dry season for Brawl Star players or every Brawl Star enthusiast in South Asia and Southeast Asia. Because guys, this is season number 1. Season 2 is also there, and registrations are already open. So go ahead, register. But yeah, with this, Tariq, as you rightly mentioned, is not letting go of that Pierce, but I just love it. I love it when roughs come in the play, and the last time DAVEDE Esports picked the roughs, I remember they simply annihilated SEAFIELD. So they could do that again. Let's see, but if they did it this time, it is going to be their ticket to the semi-finals.
Well, they are looking forward to it for sure. We can see the 2 picks being done by DAVEDE Esports. They've got a Byron, they've got Ruffs as well. And now you see a Brock coming into the fray from the side of Raymond. They just saw what Brock is capable of. And now Tariq sticking with the Pierce. 2 beautiful picks from the side of SEAFIELD as well. Not letting anything slip away. And that is where the problem lies. Because we know that Brock, he has been some really good player out there when it comes down to the damage dealers, and he was doing some exceptional job in the couple of matches that we witnessed a few moments ago. But right away, the last and the final pick came in from the side of SEAFIELD, waiting for DAVEDE Esports side.
Well, Byron is I think is one of the best brawler you can pick, especially in the mode of bounty. So that was a great pick, and so was Ruffs. Ruffs, I just love Ruffs. You whatever mode you're playing, just get that roughs, and I have no complaints. But yeah, oh, Rico, it is Necros. You've been waiting for Rico. I've already seen Brock, but now Seafield, they're like, you should take a look at our Brock as well. But yeah, let's see who's gonna win this. The draft is looking pretty tempting. Who are you supporting this time based on the draft, Necros?
Oh, it's tough to support, and I really don't want to take sides clashing at this moment because last time I just took it.
Predictions, maybe?
Okay, so I feel like that Seafield might have a good opportunity, but also there are some really good picks. You've got a Byron, you've got Ruffs, and also you've got a Nani coming into the entire draft. So yeah, you never know what's going to lie next because this is going to be the round number 1 that we will be witnessing. And now this is something that is really important. The map of Bounty. Who is going to be the winner? The damage being dealt is enormous. Tide alone trying to push away Roach and Raymond from the central part. But right away, Sleepy Devil's long shot connections are not exactly making a proper connection as Raymond is dodging everything and anything that is coming his way.
Davi, well, he'll back off. Aloy is the one, and especially Lucas is the one I'll keep an eye on. He's playing on roughs, and he has been the top fragger for a long time for the team. So I expect him getting that blue star. Seafields, they are the ones with the blue stars right now. They are the ones with the star lead right now. And just look at them. Just look how careful they are. Not even overstepping for just a bit, because they know if DAVEDE Esports will get a chance, they will not let them get away.
Oh, that's for sure. And you really don't want to give it away to DAVEDE Esports like that. It's 3-2. Seafield, they do have a little bit of advantage out there, and nobody is literally falling apart. Everybody holding on to their places. Roach, with the 3 stars, you need to get him down. And now Sleepy Devil trying to make those connections, giving a whole hefty amount of damage on Tariq, making sure that he doesn't come out of those covers. But right away, Roach wants to make a decision. He has done some good calls. He's going way too aggressive. Sleepy Devil and the company, they just had to back off a little bit just to get some room for themselves inside this competition. But that difference, that's 1 small star difference, can make an impact. But the 5 stars being there on DAVEDE Esports side, that's a good lead, a big one getting taken down. Now Tariq will be one of the next.
He's looking to use his super. Oh no, he won't. He just wants 1 opening so that he can utilize his super. But that was a blunder, Seafield. That was a huge blunder. You cannot just run around and that too like this in front of DAVEDE Esports. With this DAVEDE Esports, that was a huge victory in the very first round of this set number 4. But remember, if they can get just 1 more round out of the 2 remaining rounds, that is it. Seafields will be completely out of the tournament, and DAVEDE Esports, they'll go to the semi-finals. Man, Seafields, you guys need to buckle up. This is a do or die round for you.
Oh, they have to do something better. Seafield, hefty amount of damage being already dealt out there. Roach and the company looking forward to kind of be there on their tippy toes, but right away the damage being inflicted. Sleepy Davey has been taken down. 3 stars in the favor of Seafield. We saw what happened in the previous round itself. The one with the highest amount of stars got exactly taken down. So you have to be very cautious about, if you have a lot of stars on yourself, you just stay out of the fights as much as possible, because if you are compromised, the opposition wins a lot of stars for themselves. And now Roach is being completely confined and isolated in 1 corner, but now the focus has been diverted. Tariq wants to stay up close and personal, and with that beautiful attack, wants to give a hefty amount of damage, but completely unable to get the most value out of it.
Well, let's see, DAVEDE Esports, they did got a star when Roach died, but with this, it's already a 1-0 lead in the set, and now they are, okay, they are trying to aggress a little bit, but then again, a single wrong step could even lead was them the round. Tariq, he barely survives. Just 1 more hit on Tariq and he will be gone. But Roach trying to save him. Lucas goes all in, gets a frag finally. Lucas, he's been targeting Tariq for a long time, and now DAVEDE Esports, they are not going to overstep now. They already have the star lead, and he feels you guys have no option but to aggress. You will have to take a challenge.
30 more seconds less than, let's make it 20 more seconds on the clock. They need 1 more kill to add some stars on their side, and nobody's taking any risk as Tariq gets taken down. 9 stars for DAVEDE Esports, and there is nothing that SEAFIELD can do about it. 8 more seconds on the clock. They've lost the players in the most dire situation where they were not supposed to. And now the stars will go only upwards and onwards. That's DAVEDE. They will walk away with the victory, and they are literally jumping, dancing. And why just not? Because they have done the job and they have won it by their hard work. This is immense play by DAVEDE Esports as they will advance to the semi-finals of this monthly finals.
And they deserve to celebrate in this way, right? The jumping, the dancing, it's all up for grabs, because by just qualifying for the semi-finals, they have already secured a prize of $250. No matter if they lose, no matter if they win. And remember, they have one more step closer to the championship. If they win semi-finals, finals, and voila, you are the champion. You never know. The team is good. They have even lost a set, but then again, not even giving up and then bouncing back with the same manner of domination that you've been dominating in that set number 1. I think that is quite commendable. But yeah, let's take a look at the highlights. I'll have to give it to SEAFIELD as well. They did challenge them as much as possible, and it was not an easy victory, especially in this set of bounty.
Yeah, definitely. I kind of agree with that as well. There's nothing taken away, and the kind of damage they did. And main part I really liked about DAVEDE Esports was they were really patient in terms of when to attack and how to get the most out of it. So we can just have an idea about how things have went down, right? You just talk about the right moment where you need to strike in. This saw one chance where SEAFIELD were a little bit vulnerable. They already had a lead. They had SEAFIELD under their circumstances. I mean, they were playing the mind games and they forced SEAFIELD to come up and do the mistakes, and they did exactly what they were not supposed to, and Lucas and the company did that job pretty well. 22 kills again for Lucas and 14 deaths for him, though Roach on the other end, he has also got 15 kills. It was a good head-to-head damage, a good head-to-head fight among both of these players, but Lucas was just too better.
Indeed. Lucas did pretty well, and I think he did amazing in all the 4 sets, constantly getting those kills. And we have seen him get 20 plus kills in, I think, 3 or more sets. But yeah, here are the final score lines: 2-0, 1-2, then 2-1, and 2-0 to end this best of 5 series. It is Team DAVEDE Esports qualifying for the semi-finals. Our second semi-finalist. Remember, semi-finals will be played tomorrow, not today. Today we are covering all the quarterfinals. 2 more left, by the way. But you really want to witness DAVEDE Esports take on the other semi-finalist, then do not forget to subscribe to JioBLAST so that you can witness all the drama, all the action tomorrow as well.
Yeah, tomorrow is going to be a very interesting day, but right away we are wrapped up with the first 2 games of quarterfinals. We will be having 2 more games of quarterfinals in today's day, but right now we're going to take a very short break. On the other end, we will be coming with the big 2 matches which are lined up.
Well, WIGGLYSPOO and DAVEDE, they have already qualified to the semi-finals, and they are the two teams we are really rooting for, and we love to witness tomorrow in the semi-finals. But there are two more, actually four more, but there are two more slots left. Let's see who's going to dominate these two matches and who's going to secure their spot in the semi-finals. This is Start Clashing. Joining me here once again is Necros. So Necros, who do you think will join WIGGLYSPOO and DAVEDE?
Well, the next one is going to be really it's going to be interesting
Tricky.
because CUTIE PATOOTIES versus REVENANT XSPARK is going to be the next matchup, and followed by that we've got Reckon versus I don't know. So my condition is like I don't know which team, but obviously for the Indian circuit, this is an organization which has been loved and still being loved by a lot of people. It's REVENANT XSPARK, and you will see a lot of players around there. You will see Superwalk, Jay, and Sergeant out there in that lineup, while CUTIE PATOOTIES have got Monis, Bobam, and a name which I cannot read.
I can agree. I can agree with you. I might even try some translation in the process, but yeah, we'll do that some other time. But as for RNT XSPARK, the player we all are rooting for, Sergeant Clash, the Indian Brawl Stars legend, Superwalk is there, and X9J as Hiroshi is not playing with the team. So X9J, I'd love to see how he's gonna perform. Sergeant Clash, well, he's the nation's pride, Necros, because if one player has dominated the global circuit from India, it is him. If one player has represented India at the global circuit, that is Sergeant Clash. So Necros, this one tiny insight I'd like to share with you too. You know what I have seen? Sergeant loves to play Shelly on Brawl Ball, so you never know, you might get to see your favorite player playing your favorite brawler at your favorite mode. So you never know. Let's root for it.
Come on, I just want to see it because already I've seen Spike being played. I've seen Cold being there. You have also seen Proc being there. So our expectations are coming out in the real world, and it's kind of impacting. I am really loving that thing. But as you mentioned, Shelly on Brawl Ball, just bring it on, man. I'm just waiting for that moment to kind of cherish it. But overall, this game again is going to be really interesting. We know that REVENANT XSPARK is the kind of team which has gone out in the international circuit. They've played a couple of tournaments. Sergeant is one of those experienced players that you would love to be on your side, on his side. And once again, coming down to the Southeast Asia qualifiers, Sergeant will have a lot of impact on his team if he can play it through and he can walk his team, let his team walk into the semifinals with a very ease. So yeah, CUTIE PATOOTIES, they are definitely a strong opponent. They've also made it to the top 8. So underestimating them, it's definitely not going to be a great decision. But let's see what the game holds.
Well, let's see. Let's wait and watch what these players are up to and what they're gonna achieve. Because if one team that you really want to see, if you really want to see them in the semi-finals, for me that is going to be RNT XSPARK. But then again, their challengers are nonetheless CUTIE PATOOTIES, and by the looks of it, it is not going to be easy for RNT XSPARK. The team is insane, and then again, RNT XSPARK, they are also playing with a new player, a new entry in the trio. So I don't know how comfortable they are and how compatible the team is gonna be in the longer. This is going to be a best of 5 series once again, and we all know every set is going to be in the best of 3 format, inside the whole of best of 5 series. So let's see who's gonna win this and what brawlers are waiting for us out there. Damian, we haven't seen so far. We haven't seen much of Damian. It is getting banned again and again and again. Edgar is a global ban all the time. Mortis is a global ban all the time. Colette is a global ban all the time. So I don't know if I get a chance to witness some of these brawlers today. I think it is going to be a complete day. But one brawler from the OG lineup is Bo. The chances are pretty low that someone might play Bo because it is not that much in the meta. But then again, I won't be surprised because I've seen some good Bo plays recently in the Worlds as well. So maybe, let's see. Let's take a look at the draft. Edgar, once again, a global ban from both the teams. Otis from CUTIE PATOOTIES. Indeed, what a what an amazing draft it is as Superwalk. Well, he goes on and picks Chester as the very first pick of the draft. You can see Sergeant there. Let's see what Sergeant is gonna pick once he gets the chance.
Oh yeah, that's for sure, because once again, the bans are already here. The global bans for this entire series is going to be Otis, Edgar, and Kit. 3 brawlers, global ban, we see. And now you've got some new stuffs coming in. You've got a Chester pick right in front of your eyes. And now the counter instantly comes from Moniz. Now, CUTIE PATOOTIES, again, we were talking about them, that, you know, this team has got some really good potential and they will be looking forward to come with the most out of it. So let's see how things are going to unfold, because the last couple of games we've seen a lot of variations in the picks. We've seen Tara, we've seen Miko, and a lot of other picks, and it has somehow the other way worked out for their team. But now this time EMZ coming into the fray. Now you've got another STU pick from the side of CUTIE PATOOTIES. So with these rollers coming into the fray, I really want to see how things will unfold for both these teams. Is REVENANT XSPARK ready for CUTIE PATOOTIES, or the vice versa?
Well, let's see. Chester, I have always loved Chester, and so far we've seen a huge amount, a decent amount of Chesters, right? We have seen some losing Chesters, we have seen some winning Chesters as well. Let's see what XSPARK is gonna do with it. Sergeant comes in with a Meeple, Chester, 2 good picks. To counter that, it is an Ems and Stu. 2 of the kind of OG brawlers. We've been watching them for a long time. They have been the meta have been around them once, then they kind of got a huge nerf buff, and finally this is the golden time that we can again get to see an Ems and Stu combination. But there you go, Necros. Spike, it is the final pick from the side of REVENANT XSPARK. I'm pretty sure you'll be very excited, because Spike is something you really want to see. And then Sergeant Flash, the player, we were rooting for the player, we were waiting to embrace our screens. Let's see what is going to be the final pick from CUTIE PATOOTIES.
It's going to be important. One last pick. They're still deciding of what they want to pick up, and yeah, well, that is the best thing that you can ask for. Nazia, Stu, and now you've got some really big things coming up inside of CUTIE PATOOTIES. They were really looking forward to kind of do something like that. EMZ, Stu, Nazia, that's the 3 picks from there. And on the other end, you've got so many good picks from the side of REVENANT XSPARK. They've got Chester, you've got the Nipple, now you've got the Spike as well. Both these drafts look really very strong, and I'm really rooting for a really great matchup for this first gem grab session.
Indeed, you can simply not keep Nazia out of the play if you're not banning it. We have seen so many global Nazia bans, let alone just the series bans. But yeah, Sergeant gets the very first gem of the game. The second one goes to the Mons, a 1-1 gem. But on the other hand, Stu is on fire. Stu seems unstoppable. Just look at his HP and still not backing off. Man, I just want to be so fearless.
Oh, look at this damage being done out there. But oh, Monis drops down to a very low HP. Jai on the other end. Sergeant finds first. Monis gets taken down. A good start indeed, but the first gem being taken away by REVENANT XSPARK. At least on account of CUTIE PATOOTIES, they have 4. You have to watch out for. Boba MC, he is one of the at 1 gem careers that will be targeted for a long time. Sergeant waiting for the right moment to strike in. You can see Spike from the eastern side. Jai is looking for one good opportunity to literally pile up on Monis, and Sergeant finds him down as well. Boba will be targeted, but right away the damage is inflicted. Jai is nowhere he could run, while at REVENANT XSPARK, they will have 7 gems undefending. This is a good comeback from their end.
Sergeant. But then we'll have to make sure that the mine is under control. Superbox will not get the 9-1, but XJ is back. Stu might go down. Spike doing all the heavy lifting, making sure to deal as much damage as possible. Wow. Just look at that damage, dude. And now all Superbox needs to do is just back off Superbox. This is not the kind of risk that you really gonna take at such a crucial stage. But there's no way Cutie Patooties can bounce back in this particular game. It is RNTX Spark with 10 gems in their kitty. A 1-0 lead in the very first set of the series. Sergeant Clash, I just love how calculated this player is. I've seen him play so many games. At every single time, his calculative nature is what wins them the game. You'll have to be aggressive, but at the same time you'll have to calculate all the difficulties or all the scenarios, right? He made sure that Spike is constantly attacking while he and the gem carrier is doing all the light work, all the patiently waiting work.
Also, again, patience is the key, as what you were talking about. But oh, Bob Mac and Poems, he's literally getting Surgeon down. That's a big good start for them. 3 gems acquired by Cutie Patooties on the counter. Revenant XSPARK has 2, but X9 Jai takes down the STU out there. But Stu being taken down and once again opens up the eastern side command. The lane has been compromised. It will be under control for Revenant XSPARK. Now the damage is being done. Spike has got a big opportunity to go up front and take it out on the opponents, and now all the gems will be stolen away. Sergeant will have a good opportunity to get another one. 7 for Revenant XSPARK and 2 for Cutie Patooties. Even after having a really great start, they're unable to keep it under their control. That is exactly not something that you would expect, but Revenant XSPARK, they are showing what experience feels like. 6-2, make it 3 for Cutie Patooties, while Monas is trying his level best to gain back the control.
RNTX Spark also showing us what a good Chester and a good Spike can do. Spike dealing so much of damage. I'll be, I won't be surprised if he is the kill leader as well as the leader in terms of damage per second. Here you go. RNTX Spark once again gets the necessary gems needed for the victory. All they need to do is hold. XJ will secure some more gems, but then again, you'll have to defend. You'll have to defend your gem carriers. Sergeant will back up, and so will Superwalk. And with this, the second consecutive victory in the very first set goes to RNT XSPARK. A 1-0 lead in the whole of best of 5 series, and that's the kind of start you really want at the quarterfinal stage, right, Necros? Because if you already have a 1-0 lead, now you're very confident. The next up, you'll have Brawl Ball, right? And especially in a more like Brawl Ball, Necros, I think you'll have to play with a free mind. You cannot play under pressure, because in Brawl Ball, a tiny mistake can cost you the game, right? A single goal unattended, or a single goal that the opposition can get, all they need to do afterwards is just defend, and which is frankly very easy if you're doing the right thing. If you're not just not running wild, you can simply take the ball control, put it in a corner, and then you can simply defend it, which is quite easy. So yeah, I think RNTX Spark, with no pressure on their minds, they can get a 1-up in Brawl Stars, in Brawl Ball as well.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed like that Revenant XSPARK, they had everything under control. As you mentioned, they don't have that much pressure on themselves. They were just playing their usual natural game, and they were trapping the players out, and that was really important. Even after, like, Cutie Patooties, they were having some really good start to themselves in the first couple of seconds, or maybe, yeah, in the first 10 to 11 seconds. But then immediately it was all about Revenant XSPARK, Sergeant and his team gaining the control, pushing them backwards, not letting them have even a chance to cross this entire perimeter and be advancing towards their spawn area. Yeah, there was not at all being allowed. So you can understand the kind of pressure that Revenant XSPARK they were putting up on the opponent's side. And with that, the set 1 winners will be Revenant XSPARK with a 2-0 scoreline, and Sergeant will be the MVP. No doubt about it, with 7 kills, 3 deaths, and an average DPS of 241, which is immense. And yeah, that is something that I believe Cutie Patooties, they need to watch out for.
Indeed. Sergeant played really well in this particular matchup, in this particular set. But let's see what he's going to do in the next set. And especially in the upcoming mode, right? Is he gonna pick that Shelly, or is he gonna go ahead with a totally different brawler? Poco is something that RNTX Spark has played multiple times in the Brawl Ball, depending on the maps. But let's see, are they gonna utilize that Shelly capability, Poco? But then again, there are so many meta brawlers to look forward to. Otis, you have Ruffs, you have Charlie, you have Chester. We have seen them with Chester just right now, right? Just in the previous set, and the Chester played out really good for them. Um, Also Spike, because I think Spike's the value that Spike added in this set number 1 was tremendous. Man, you cannot even compare, because he was constantly playing as a distraction, also dealing all the damage while making sure that he is not the one constantly dying. He was getting all the kills while being the one who was pushing forward, who was always at the risk of very low HP. I've seen him getting out of a very fair situation with barely 100 HPs, 150 HPs, 3 to 4 times, right? Which is huge. But yeah, let's take a look at the draft. And as for the bans, the global bans will be the same. But apart from that, I can see a Mina ban. I can see a Mortis ban once again. Well, Mortis is something we really want to see, but we haven't seen so far, and we might not get to see in this season. I highly doubt it.
Indeed. But we do see a Lumi pick from the side of Superwalk. Now this is interesting. Lumi being the first pick. They've also banned the Chester, not allowing him anymore, that's for sure. Of what just happened in the previous match. No, you don't want it. But yeah, Nazia will be the counter pick from the side of CUTIE PATOOTIES. 2 beautiful brawlers being picked one by one. REVENANT XSPARK, they do have a 1-0 lead in this set series. Now this coming down to the Brawl ball again will be creating a lot more chances for REVENANT XSPARK to maybe wrap it up in this game. But the second pick will be for the side of CUTIE PATOOTIES. Let's see what they are looking forward, because now they have good Nazia, and we've seen what a kind of impact that this brawler can make inside the game, specifically when you talk about Brawl ball in the past couple of games. And now you've got Meppel also on your side. Boba MC, he was just doing incredibly well in my opinion, but I feel like he needs to push himself a little bit more.
Well, let's see, Meeple. Let's see what they're gonna go do with Nazia, right? Because we have seen Nazia mostly for the winning cause today. So yeah, if they can utilize it perfectly, this could be a winning cause for them too. CUTIE PATOOTIES already lacking behind with a 0-1 score line. Okay. Let's see, a Kenzie pick. RNT XSPARK. Well, I was expecting a Kenzie pick today, but not from RNT XSPARK. Jay is a great player. He's the one who dominated with Spike in the previous game, and now he's on Kenzie. So no doubt on his capabilities. But let's see. I just wanted to see Kenzie, and what better than RNT XSPARK playing it.
So many good picks coming in, and now REVENANT XSPARK. It seems like, okay, this is going to be interesting with all set of 3 new brawlers that we're seeing. You know, we've seen Lumi being picked before. Yeah, nothing's taken away from that. But the other 2 brawlers that came into the picture, how are CUTIE PATOOTIES preparing themselves for this kind of comeback? Because if they're not prepared, it's definitely going to backfire them. We're seeing Buster for the first time in today's day. So I'm really excited to see how Buster will look forward. And we see the file pick, Frank, coming in from the side of CUTIE PATOOTIES, and the draft seems pretty ready. Now let's see how things unfold, because REVENANT XSPARK, they will be definitely looking forward to quickly wrap the series up, while CUTIE PATOOTIES, they have to fight for their survival.
Well, Buster, he does have a pretty decent win rate. I won't say decent. I think it is a pretty good win rate when it comes to Brawl. Brawl Ball, I think more than 50%. So yeah, not a bad pick, but then again a surprising one, right, Necros? Because
yeah,
that is not something we were expecting from the side of RNT XSPARK. But here you have it, Kenzie. Oh, Sergeant is the one. Sergeant goes all in. That's the kind of start you really need in Brawl Ball. They have destroyed.
What?
Cutie Patooties completely, and Sergeant on Kenzie. That is the reason I was rooting for Kenzie, right? Because apart from Mortis, Kenzie is the only brawler. There might be someone, but Kenzie is the brawler that can replicate this kind of push game.
Oh my god, look at the kind of damage that they have done. A good pass, and
what a
it
great
doesn't
pass.
even count. So quick it is for Revenant XSPARK. In a fraction of probably how much? 15 seconds or 20? Not even 20, 15 seconds. 2 goals dunked in. First round secured. Sergeant is like, we don't have any weaknesses. If you have one, you can just let us know. But yeah, that's a 1-0 lead that we are seeing already in the Brawl Ball. And the kind of different brawler picks that came into the picture is kind of commendable from the side of Revenant XSPARK. Now, bringing in Kenji, you've also got you've got Buster in the mix. Kenji did the job. Sergeant paved the path, but then kind of passing, dribbling, everything we saw in the Brawl Ball is exceptionally well. And you can see Kenji going all in, bonkers, targeting the main tank. Frank gets taken down, and there is not going to be anybody to stop them up. And that is going to be another goal. And yeah, that's it. I believe that's it for Revenant XSPARK. They will be walking away with the Brawl Ball victory as well.
It wasn't just a victory, it was an annihilation, a complete annihilation from RNT XSPARK. I just loved how Sergeant played on Kenzie, and Kenzie is perfect when it comes to Brawl Stars, Brawl Ball mode. But yeah, apart from that, Necros, you remember that game, that set 2 round 1, that pass at the very final second to score the goal. I just loved that pass. It's like I was watching real football, some real football, passing and scoring. That's the kind of those are the kind of reflex you really need if you are looking to dominate in Brawl Ball, just like RNT XSPARK. I just love how much I'm getting to learn while casting these matches, Macros. I'm loving it. The last time I've seen Sergeant play, I have casted Sergeant Clash's gameplay. It was maybe, I think, around 3 years back. A lot has changed in the game. In those 3 years, the game has completely changed. And this player, he's on a totally different level now. At that time, he was a great player. He was a national player, but now he's a global player. Just look at him. Another MVP title goes to Sergeant. Kills 13, deaths only 4, and average damage per second of 314. And what? Maybe played for what? 20 seconds? Maybe 23 seconds? Yeah. And they completely destroyed Cutie Patooties in this particular mode.
We were anticipating that, okay, Cutie Patooties, they might have been annihilated or kind of dominated in the first gem grab, but okay, Brawl Ball is something where they can make a comeback and maybe do something extraordinary and push Revenant XSPARK to their limits. But it seems like Revenant XSPARK like, hey, what are you even talking about? We're going to finish this game even before 30 seconds. That is the kind of approach that Revenant XSPARK had. If we had a stopwatch, probably we would have given it in the timer, maybe just below this desk, that, this is the time limit of how long the match lasted. And probably less than 30 seconds it took for Revenant XSPARK to win the series and win the Brawl Ball, making it 2-0 in the entire best of 5 set series. And right away, they just need one more win, which is going to be the map of, mode of Heist. We will be moving on to that very soon. But Revenant XSPARK, probably it will be one of the favorites to win this Southeast Asia monthly finals.
Surely, a great team indeed. A team that knows how to play, and an IGL who does have global experience as well, years of experience behind him, rooting for him, a lot of supporters rooting for him. So Sergeant is not someone you can defeat easily. You will need a very cautious approach. You'll need a very strong plan and a very strong execution if you are looking to defeat RNT XSPARK in this game of Brawl Stars. But yeah, with this, it's already a 2-0 lead, Necros, in the best of 5 series, and the next set could be the final set, could be the last set for Cutie Patooties. It's a do or die. If they lose this one, they'll be completely out of the tournament. As for the bans, I can see a Colt ban. Okay, not expecting a Colt ban though. But Superwalk will pick Pierce, a very good sniper to begin with. Let's see what are they gonna pick next. Oh, they have banned Case. Well, we have seen two good Case games, two or maybe three good Case games, but we haven't seen Case getting banned so far, have we?
Not quite. If we're seeing Keys being banned, yeah, probably the first time we are seeing it in the entire day. But also something is constant. Peers being picked. This time it's Super Walk. Again, we can see the kind of things that are coming down back and forth. It's a good one, though we can see the similar picks coming in. Monis, he's also there, but again, they are in a bizarre situation. They need to kind of make a big comeback, need to make a big statement, because either way, REVENANT XSPARK, they're in the winning ways. So you better know what you're picking, because this is probably the do or die round.
Indeed, Cutie Patooties, they've got that Angelo. Angelo is good, especially on the map of Heist, in the mode of Heist. I think Angelo is good. In the previous best of 5 series, we have seen a great Angelo game, and I think that was in a winning cause too. Ellie, okay, Sergeant. Let's see, Sergeant. If Sergeant is playing any brawler, there's no doubt that he's going to perform good with it. But then again, let's see what is going to be the final pick. They've got Ellie, they've got Pierce. What else?
Now,
Could
Boba,
they pick? Yeah, please.
Yeah, Boba also has Amber picks. I'm really looking forward to see how that pick is going to turn around. But oh, X9J, that's a good one. That's probably 8-bit coming into the picture. Oh, I'm really excited. This is the first time we're seeing 8-bit in today's day.
Yeah, that's a first. I was not expecting an 8-bit at such a stage, but yeah, let's get ahead with it. You know, we have already seen Brock, we have seen Colt. Then again, Cutie Patooties, they had banned Colt because he's just so powerful when it comes to the mode of Heist, especially his super. We have all seen what his super can do, Necros. His super can drain out so much of Safe's HP. But yeah, oh, a Daryl pick? Okay. Amber, okay. Angelo, okay. But a Daryl? Let's see, Cutie Patooties. What are they cooking right now? I say let them cook, and I say let's jump into the game and see what is going to be the result.
I just hope that it doesn't backfire them, because now you've lost 2 games back to back, 2 sets compromised. You got to be prepared for this one. This is what shuts down immediately. And now the heist mode, the damage is already being started. Sergeant with those big hits, trying to get the control. Monas drops down to 4,300. Super walk was way too much. Up close and personal will be punished for that by Daryl. And now Daryl wants to go all in, and he will find a double 8-bit being shut off. Drops down to Mary HP. But Sergeant is taking down Super Walk, comes respawning back, and now he's looking forward to get some more damage, and he will look forward to give some more onto the save of He's bringing down almost 57. And now the damage from the side of X9 is just too much, not allowing all the players of Cutie Patooties to come up front and up close in person. But Sergeant has a big responsibility, because now it's time for some counter attacks from the side of Cutie Patooties.
I just loved when Superwalk couldn't secure a kill. He just went on and thought, let me just deal some damage to this safe. Superwalk once again charging all in, and both the snipers from behind dealing a huge amount of damage. Distraction did came in. They're going all in. 8-bit goes all berserk, and Boba, there's no way. Oh, Boba. I just love how this player is just not accepting his fate, but is going all in. Superwalk comes in, but they were all immune, not a huge amount of damage. Sergeant comes in with the Pierce, and this is gonna be it. The draft was so good. Aren't he XSPARK that the composition with Ellie and the 2 snipers, Ellie, 8-bit, and then Pierce. At the last moment, I really thought that, and I was a bit surprised when I saw Sergeant opting for that Ellie, but then again I think they switched and it was Superwalk playing Ellie and it is Sergeant playing that Pierce. Once again Ellie going all in, but Daryl it is. Daryl is gonna deny him completely, so David will do his job.
Now you can see already what is happening. Boba MC finds down X9J, and yeah, the 8-bit was compromised. Superwalk once again on the front lines looking forward. Oh, a good amount of damage on Superwalk that time there. Instantly gets traded off by Sergeant. That's a good counter attack coming from the side of REVENANT. XSPARK can see Monus on the front lines. Damage being dealt, trying to get some covers out there, but now Sergeant will be the one to be completely crushed by that Daryl. Oh, the HP has been depleted, 82, 78, 75. Now on the other end, Jai is on a different mission, brings it down to 49%. Cutie Patooties, how are they going to guard it? Brings it down to almost 36 and still counting. Jai is immense, and now there is literally no counter from the side of Cutie Patooties. Down. We can just talk about it, that he got a much amount of time to kind of put a lot of dents on the other save, but now the counter is just too much. Superwalk, he will take care of the other counters that were on his way, but now this is almost done and dusted as REVENANT and XSPARK, he will walk away with a 2-0 victory, and they will seize this victory of the entire series and will advance to the semi-finals of this monthly finals.
I really like that hat. I don't know his name, but I really like that hat, and it does look like Cutie Patooties logo, doesn't it? Right, Nakos?
Yeah.
It reminds me of Cutie Patooties' cute little green logo. But yeah, it is RNT XSPARK moving ahead to the semi-finals, and what a run it was! It's a clean 3-0. No, not even a single chance for Cutie Patooties. RNT XSPARK, they were so good with their draft, and I think it was their draft that got them this victory. Not only this one, but of the whole series. Especially when it comes to highest and when it comes to this particular set, I really do not know what to say about Cutie Patooties' draft. I don't know what they were thinking, opting for a Daryl. So their draft was a little bit tricky, and I think that was the reason RNT XSPARK kind of dominated them. Though they dominated them in the whole of 3 sets. But with this, RNT XSPARK gets the victory in set number 3 and in the whole series as well. And they are the 3rd semi-finalist of this Brawl Stars Challenger Southeast Asia.
Well, you just know that they have done some incredible job, and Sergeant once again becomes the MVP with 13 kills and 4 deaths. Average DPS of 195, and the head-to-head, yeah, it's there's a huge difference between one of them, but the average DPS is kind of pretty same. Kill difference is there, but overall, Boba MC also have done some good job. I mean, we have to kind of thank him for what he showcased us. He tried and put some valiant efforts. Even the Daryl pick, yeah, it was a little dicey, but come on, it just worked out some of the times. It was creating problems for REVENANT XSPARK, but they were just too good.
Yeah.
REVENANT XSPARK were just too good to kind of handle any kind of pressure on them.
Yeah, they were. They were and they are. RNT XSPARK, there's no doubt they've got a pretty solid leader, and that is RNT X Sergeant. But yeah, with this, this is the final score line 2-0, 2-0, and a 2-0. RNT XSPARK, I think the most flawless scoreboard we have seen today. Otherwise, all the teams have won at least a single round. But with this, the 3rd quarterfinal game is now over, and there's only one left, which means only one more slot, 2 contenders, 1 semi-final slot. Let's see who's gonna get that one, which will, the game will be live in front of our eyes soon enough. But Nakaros, so far we have seen so many players, we have seen so many different brawlers. We have seen Finks, we have seen Mina, we have seen whatnot, Colt. But yeah, Shelly is still what you are waiting for. But then again, you have got plenty of spikes. And those, all of those were for winning causes as much as I can remember. But let's take a look at the bracket and let's see which teams are fighting for this final spot in the semi-finals. 2 teams, 1 spot, and we'll get our top 4.
Yeah, definitely. And WIGGLYSPOO, they were the first team to enter in the semi-finals for this monthly final itself. Followed by that, it was DAVEDE Esports who have advanced in the next. And now it's time for REVENANT XSPARK to join probably one of those teams, which might be DAVEDE. They might be facing. We'll have to look out for that. But no, it's going to be WIGGLYSPOO and DAVEDE that will be facing off in the first semi-finals that you will be witnessing tomorrow as REVENANT XSPARK. They have won it and they will be advancing as the third semi-finalist in the list, and they will wait for the winner, which will come after this matchup between Reckon and IDK. The winner from that matchup will advance and face REVENANT XSPARK. And again, both of these teams, they will be looking forward to see how they can seize victory and how they can plan themselves up. But I mean, I don't know, man. That logo of IDK is really making me laugh. I'm not. It's really funny. But again, talking about the players, you've got Sonyan Ring, K-Brawl, and Mr. Love from Reckon. You've got Legend, Tempest, and Butler from IDK.
Well, let's see. Reckon, Ring, K-Brawl, Mr. Lova. Let's see how these players are going to perform. On the other hand, Butler, Legend, and Tempest. I love how Tempest is smiling. I hope at the end of the day, at the end of the series and at the end of the day, I see him smiling just like this on his cam while he's celebrating. But let's see what's gonna happen. We are already aware about the maps, about the modes. They are all going to be the same. But this is going to be a very different draft because these players will choose 4 global bans for the series, and then they'll choose 6 set bans every set, and then their brawlers that they are opting for. Man, I just miss the time when you only have a few choices like Carl, Tick, then Barley. I used to love Barley back in the day, bro. Just throwing all those liquid bottles, right? And then Rico. Obviously, Rico is still goated. Shelly is still goated. We have already seen Colt for a winning cause, especially in the mode of heist, right? Daryl, we have seen Daryl not so successful. We have seen Rosa. That was a great match, right? Though I'm surprised we haven't seen a Bull yet. Bull is good. As a
we have to
Bull
wait.
is pretty good, in the current meta. But yeah, let's wait.
We'll have to wait because one or the other way, the players are picking some different brawlers every other match. You never know that tomorrow's semis you might see a Bull also coming in. So yeah, we'll be working on that clashing. Don't worry about it. We'll have a chat with the players that, at least in one time you can try for a Bull to come in. But overall, in the next picture, I'm really excited to see how the draft will unfold because again, the system is going to be the very same. First, it's going to be the gem grab, then you have the brawl ball, then you will have the heist, and then if it goes down to the 4th one, you will have the bounty uphold, and in the end, it will be having the hot zone. So 5 different set modes are already done, selected, but just about the draft is where the picture lies. Will Reckon make sure that IDK doesn't go through to the semifinals, or it's going to be the opposite? So the questions will be answered in some time, but IDK players, they were looking really confident. As you mentioned, Tempest, he was smiling in the picture that we saw, but also in the case of Reckon, all the players were like really grumpy. They were like, okay, we got to win. But as soon as the face cam, those webcams come out in the live screen, we will be seeing how the reactions are actually in real life.
Well, let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see what is going to be the draft. Though I'm missing Leon so far. Maybe when we get a chance to witness Bounty sometime, so we might get to see a Leon in the play as well.
Well, you know what? We are just looking forward to see how things are going to unfold. The 4th and the last matchup of today's day is between Reckon and IDK, and we are really anticipating that this one shall just go a little bit interesting because once again, just look back to all the matches. You first saw WIGGLYSPOO and ECLIPSE, and that matchup was a 3-0 indeed. WIGGLYSPOO team, they swooped into the semifinals. The second one, DAVEDE was a SEAFIELD. It went down to a 3-1 scoreline where DAVEDE and SEAFIELD, they both showcased some good resilience from their end, but DAVEDE Esports, they were just too better. But the third one, it was as quick as possible, and REVENANT XSPARK, with like a spark feel, they have entered in the semis as well.
Indeed, they have entered in the semis, and we'll witness semis tomorrow, guys. So do not forget to subscribe so that you guys can tune in with us tomorrow as well and see who's going to be the winner of this whole tournament or of this whole season 1. That reminds me, you guys can also participate and register in season number 2. The registration are already open, so go ahead, register now. But yeah, apart from that, I hope the game begins. The teams, the players are waiting. We are waiting, and as soon as the game begins, we'll get to see a lot more new brawlers. I think we've seen. I think we have seen almost all the meta brawlers. We have seen Edgar College getting banned, Mortis getting banned, uh, Crow getting banned, Chester getting banned, Kate, Colt, Damian. They're not even allowing Damian. He's most of the time he is global banned, right? Uh, Otis, Bull and Shade are the brawlers I'd love to see. Maybe we might get to see them. We have seen plenty of Mina, plenty of Najia, plenty of Pierce, because people are not banning him, so he's mostly there when it comes to highest. Lumi. So yeah, let's see. You have a lot of choices. Now it all depends on your playstyle.
Yeah, I completely agreed with that. And we've seen, as you mentioned, we've seen almost a lot of in-meta brawlers already, and now we're looking forward to see some more in the upcoming games. And I really want to see those different plays, or maybe I want to see Max come in. I want to see Jean come in. I mean, those are sometimes getting banned, but Jeannie's pull games, those abilities are something that can cause real damage in almost like in the bounty mode or something like that, if you can use it. We've seen Tara, but I want to see some more of her in the upcoming game. Mortis is just being banned every other maps, but let's see if Mortis also comes into the play, if it has a chance to be in the draft. I would love to see a Mortis as well. So there are a lot of brawlers that we can talk about over and over, but I feel like the most picked, again, I really want to look forward to see a Star Nova sometimes in any other matchup, maybe, if it is possible.
I would love to. Let's see. We've seen Ams and Byron too, Brock and Spike, but not Grave, not Bo, not Supernova. Sorry, Star Nova. So yeah, let's see. Here we have it. It is Team IDK, and they will take on the other team for the 4th semi-finals slot. Let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see who's gonna win.
Again, this is going to be interesting. IDK, they are much prepared on the other end. Reckon, it seems like, yes, the players are pretty much set for their matchup. Again, an interesting one. It's going to be an important game for both of these teams to make it to the semi-finals of Brawl Stars Challenger Southeast Asia. The monthly finals, day number 1, is what we are seeing. Reckon is ready, IDK, they're also ready, and they are looking forward to start their game. We will be jumping into the draft phase very, very quickly. And as we were having the discussions about the brawlers, I really want to talk about Miko being played once or twice. One time it was used, we saw it, and it was picked by what I just forgot his name. One of the players in the previous matchup that we witnessed in DAVEDE versus SEAFIELD, and that matchup we saw Miko, but then after that it got banned, and the last matchup it was not yet used as such. We saw Byron once only, so I really want to see some repeat of some good brawlers. But quickly jumping on to the draft phase, the first pick is for Reckon, and now we have to just look forward that Reckon, what are they gonna choose this time? But the question is, we see Meppel, Chester being banned, Ali will be banned, Mortis is also banned in the mix. So we do understand the gravity of the situation, that nobody wants these picks to be there. Nazia being banned out there, Damien there, Charlotte, Crow, and Ruff's also being banned. So yeah, so many brawlers being banned out. The first pick from K-Brawl comes in as the Otis into the question, giving IDK the second pick chance. I just can't get over the logo of IDK. I don't know why, but if you guys who are watching this live also relate with me, you can just drop your comments in the chat section. But also, if you haven't registered yet for the Season 1, yes, you've missed this chance for this monthly finals. You have an opportunity to register for the Season 2 that will be held in some time. So you can take part in there, and you can also be among the 8 teams to play the second monthly finals of this Brawl Stars Challenger Southeast Asia. So do not miss this opportunity. Make sure that you register and play the best game of your life. But quickly jumping on to the next pick, it's Mina, which has been picked by IDK as the first pick. Now they will also have the second one. Legend 27 is decided for Mina. And now the question arises, the next pick, what is it going to be? It's going to be none other than the Charlie coming into the play. So two beautiful picks from the side of IDK. And now Reckon, they're in the thinking process, what to choose next. We've seen some incredible battles happen in some time. Just a few moments ago, REVENANT XSPARK sweeping away a team in like 23 seconds, less than 30 seconds, ending a complete set with a 2-0 scoreline. It is possible we might see something similar again. We'll have to look for that, because right now, it's EMZ being picked by Mr. Liuva, actually, 072. Reckon with the two beautiful picks, pushing it down to the third one. Reckon will be looking forward to solidify their draft. They have got some really good picks. We know EMZ, it was picked before. He is a beautiful controller. You've got the Otis in the mix, a good controller as well. So two controllers being picked, and right now the final pick comes in. So now making it more interesting, and I'm really loving a new brawler every time we are seeing.
Yeah, Janet in the play as well. Ams, Otis, Janet, a pretty good, solid lineup from the side of Reckon. From IDK, Legend 27, Butler, both have already picked their brawlers. Let's see. I've been telling you for so long, right, Necros? We haven't seen much of Charlie. I think there was only one game that I've seen Charlie in. It was a Brawl Ball, and the team that was playing Charlie apparently lost. So yeah, but yeah, let's see. Let's see Mina, Charlie. I'd love to see this combo now.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to how things are going to fall in place. Janet has been selected, and you've got the Lily as the last pick. So yeah, the players are ready, and we're also ready. Ladies and gentlemen, first matchup of Reckon versus IDK, the final matchup of today's quarterfinals of day number 1, monthly finals. This is going to be interesting to see how things are going to be unfolding. Legend 27 up close and personal, Tempest in the backyards, the damage being dealt. This is going to be the start. First gem secured by IDK, and now they will be looking forward to get some kills for themselves as well. But now Legend 27 gets Mr. Liuva out. 2 gems secured. Butler in the mix, trying to find down CS Sonyan Ring out there. But Legend will have a little bit of interaction and will get the Sonyan Ring down. 5 gems secured for IDK and none for Reckon.
Charlie has got the perfect range for this map, perfect range for the mode, grabbing all the gems while maintaining a safe distance. Brawl, a little afraid of Charlie right now, and you should be. Legend 27, he's pretty low, otherwise he does have the capability to kind of surprise you all. Ams with the perfect super came in. Legend 27, no. Oh, it could be a kill. Yup, indeed. Butler goes down though. Tempest with 4 gems. A gem carrier needs to be a bit careful. We'll have to take down Brawl at any cost. There you go, IDK not in a great shape. It is Reckon. They are the ones dominating. They are the ones with 8 gems whatsoever. And they might even kill Tempest. Yes, they will. Mr. Love will secure 6 more gems, and IDK, it is going to be pretty hard for them to kill someone now.
Not a great news at all. IDK, this was a different kind of start that they had, but Reckon, they have literally reckoned out the entire team of IDK. And now the countdown is about to start. 14 gems, 4-0, 14-0 is the countdown. 14 more seconds, make it 10 more. IDK needs to get Brawl and Sonyan Ring, both of them out. This is almost next to impossible. Gems have been given away, and right away the match is over. Reckon will walk away with the first win in this gem grab as they take a lead. This is a good one, an easy peasy one for them, I would say, because the kind of counter attack they came up with after not having a really great start, yeah, that was pretty dominant. And IDK, they might just be in a situation that, dude, I don't know what just happened.
Solid play from Reckon. Yeah, and as you rightly mentioned, it was Tempest. Tempest was the one who got, I think, those early 4 to 5 gems, and they were in pretty good control. But this time, Mina gets away, gets the frags. They might even get the final frag. Yes, they will. Tempest Already with 4 gems, holding on to them. The gem carrier needs to back off. Legend 27 on a hunt. He does have his super. Waiting for to heal up a bit to utilize the super. Might get another kill. Yes, he will. Butler out there to support him, and Tempest will secure the 7th. Oh, gem. Will he? Yup, he will. And the 8th as well.
You can see 8-0 IDK. A beautiful start for themselves. Done something that they want to just lose up. I reckon they won it in a very dominant fashion. They do have the timer ticking up on their head, but right away securing one of the crucial gems. They need to get the one big one. They do know about it. Mr. Luva going up close and personal. Tempest was barely breathing. Yes, they've got the kills that they wanted, but Legend will get Mr. Luva down as well. 10 gems, securing the level 1 as well. Nothing more that they can do, but Tempest is really somebody who can turn the game around. But IDK not letting the game slip away like that. They will pull up with an equalizer. 4 more seconds to go. And yep, Reckon won't have any chances to equalize or maybe win that easily. Yeah, it's 1-all for the gem grab as we move on towards the decider. IDK still keeping themselves alive in the competition.
IDK, that was a great comeback. A comeback nobody was expecting, and that was a fierce one as well. But yeah, with this a 1-1 scoreline now in this particular set, and Kraken, they'll have to be a lot more careful for now, because IDK, they know how to play their brawlers and they know how to hunt the other team down, especially Legend 27. Careful with this player. Okay, Brawl will go down. Sonyan Ring. Well, he might go down as well. No, Sonyan Ring gets Legend 27, though gets killed in the process, but still, it is IDK with all the lead in the game.
Beautifully done and dusted so far. The lead still stays with IDK 6-0, but all the 6 gems will be grabbed away by Brawl. K-Brawl, it was just on point, but Legend, the kind of sneaky play he's trying to pull off, it's going to be something that they need to watch out for. Mr. Luva just has to check the backyards, but no, Charlie comes in, 7 gems. But Legend gets taken down. Now the super being used by K-Brawl will be just pushing the players away, keeping himself in the same grounds. IDK will have 3 for themselves. Tempest still in the competition, looking forward to do something better. But right away, Legend hops in. Sonyan Ring on the left wing gets him down as well. Legend is just on a beautiful form, but still keeping the game alive. K-Brawl needs to survive. Getting isolated will be a big problem, and Legend, he's already waiting for a moment to strike in as K-Brawl. He might just be really very vulnerable at this moment.
It all depends on K-Brawl right now. Sonyan Ring in the support. Legend 27. K-Brawl, you'll have to survive. Oh, K-Brawl! Perfect super comes in. The best part about this brawler is this super. You can get out of any situation. Sonyan Ring. Oh, he gets the gem. He gets the second one. The countdown begins, and now it's all up to Mr. Lava. All you need to do is create a distraction. Do not die for your team's sake. Butler goes down. A 2v1 here. Legend 27. Tempest comes in the play, but Mr. Lava back in action. And with this, the countdown. We'll stop the countdown. But the best part now, the gem carrier has 13 gems, which means 2 players from the team can work on the defense.
Yeah, they have to. They have to protect K-Brawl. K has been there doing an exceptional job right away. Now more gems will be added. 18 gems in total. Reckon will walk away with the victory of this very first gem grab. What a beautiful start to the set series, and now Reckon will move forward with a 1-0 lead. A beautiful start indeed for themselves, but one thing is for sure, that IDK, they were pushing so hard, but they just don't know how to kind of maintain the lead. They were all blindly going towards K when it was not mattering the most, but now they gave away so many gems that nothing could have been done better than that.
Indeed, it was not so tough though. Actually, I'd say not so tough in the previous best of 5 series. But if you look at this one, this set, it was pretty tough. Even the final round of the set, the third round, I really thought there was a moment, there was a chance when they were all pushing in, they could have stole those gems, but they played pretty well, and especially K-Brawl, I think this guy deserves to be the MVP. The best in collecting the gems, getting out of the situation, dealing a lot of damage, even getting some pretty solid kills. But yeah, with this, we do have the team with the lead, and it is Team Reckon. Let's see if IDK can reckon with us.
Yeah, pretty much. That's going to be very important. But you can see that how Tempest was trying his best to survive and also do the damage on the opponent's side. It was really commendable. But one thing is for sure that Brawl and the company, Mr. Yuba, they were already on point. And Brawl was handling the situation pretty well. Being in a distant position, he knew he was a gem carrier. He had to be in the safer grounds, cannot be compromised at all. And he played like that, and this team also defended him pretty well. So that's a 2-1 scoreline is what we are going to see. Quarterfinal set 1 just ends here right now. Reckon with the 2-1 scoreline. They have smashed IDK really brutally. But now, the next set is going to be the Brawl Ball where things might just change. But Legend 27 will have 15 kills for himself with 8 deaths and average DPS of 314.64. That's really huge. And almost matching up was Mr. Luva.
That is huge. That is indeed huge. Let's see if we can just replicate this kind of gameplay in every mode and every set, they're onwards, because the next one is going to be Brawl Ball, and in Brawl Ball, the technicalities are a lot more important than those kills and the damage, right? Because we have seen teams with a very different amount of kills, or I'd say less amount of kills, still winning the whole set, right? Today only. So it could be the case. So you'll have to make sure that you're focused more on scoring the goals and less on just getting those kills. But let's see who's going to secure what brawler and who's going to secure goal with which brawler. Well, there are so many questions, but when it comes to Brawl Ball, Nita. I haven't seen Nita yet. I think Nita, a tricky brawler indeed, but then again, Brawl Ball, the bear can do a lot of distractioning the other teammates or the opponents. At the same time, you kind of get some kind of space to close up on opponents' goal post and score some goals.
Yeah, pretty much. You have got a lot of room for yourselves, and Brawl Ball once again becomes a very interesting factor how things can unfold. We've seen some really quick Brawl Balls today from inside REVENANT XSPARK. They just ended the game, and I don't know, 23 seconds is what it took for them to end their Brawl Ball run in the previous matchup that we witnessed. So I'm really anticipating of what happens in the next one, because this Brawl Ball edition, Reckon, they are good, they are kind of strong, but well, I have to look out for how IDK comes up with the defense, because now it's time for the draft, and IDK, they had a chance to kind of get what they want. Chester was not banned, and they used it really precisely. They locked it at the very first, and now it's time for Reckon to decide what draft are they looking forward to.
Well, Najia is banned, Otis is banned, and for my surprise, even Pierce is banned this time. Najia, both the teams have banned Najia. They all know how lethal Najia can be, how lethal College can be. But yeah, with this, Chester goes to Legend 27. Chester is a great brawler, but then again, how you're using those brawlers is also pretty important. But Moe, well, Moe on Brawl Ball is a good pick. We have seen a sneaky, you remember that sneaky goal? It was the same brawler. So yeah, let's see K-Brawl. K-Brawl, we have already seen how good of a player he is, but let's see how good of a player he is on this brawler.
It's going to be interesting. Moe coming in, and now you've got a Meppel in the mix, Mr. Luva. The Brawl Ball is something that you want to kind of get it done as quickly as possible. You just need to score 2 goals, but how easy we are talking about the Brawl Ball. It's that tough, but finally, in today's day, we're going to see Damien coming in for the very first time on IDK. They're literally going all out. You've got Damien. Now, at first, you had got Chester. So 2 big brawlers in the mix. Damien was being banned in every other matches. We were not able to see them for even once. And now Damien coming in. I really want to see IDK winning this one because they've got some really strong brawlers out there.
Well, now that you have Damien, I don't know, man. Oh, you have a Leon as well. Well, I think I even mentioned this that I love to see it, but I was expecting him in a very different mode. But a Leon in Brawl Ball. Let's see how you are planning to utilize him. Ems from Sonian Ring to complete the draft. You've got a Meeple, you've got an Ems now. On the other hand, Damien is the one that I look out for. He does have a pretty solid win rate when it comes to Brawl Ball, around 52.9%, almost 53%. So yeah, let's see what Damien will do, what this player is capable of when it comes to this brawler. But yeah, let's jump into the game as soon as possible. There you go. 3, 2, 1. Let the carnage begin in Brawl Ball.
Got a big carry potential, and now the first time he steps in, he got a kill instantly. He's just looking forward to get things done as quickly as possible. The pressure is on Reckon. Legend finds Sonian Ring down, but now the ball is way too close, and Butler, he's got the Damien, and he will make sure that it counts the most. 1-0, IDK, upper head, goes up close personal. K-Brawl wants to shut him down. Butler gets taken down immediately. As now Reckon will be looking for a counter-attack. Legend finds down K-Brawl. That's a big one getting down. Mr. Luba will be there. Sonian Ring will be taken down as well. It's going to be a clear path, but now they respawn in the right time. Damien comes in back and forth, but Legend 27 is there. Now Damien has got a big SP to deal with, but will be shut it off instantly. But now, before going down, he makes sure he takes down 2 more brawlers with him. And now Reckon, they are facing the pressure. They're facing the rat. That banning a Damien was definitely something that they had to keep in their bucket list.
And they're gonna regret not backing Damien, and I think they're already regretting it. Damien already has scored a goal, and pretty early on in the game as well. Just look at that damage. Just look at that moveset. Oh, Moe goes all in. K-Brawl. Oh, that's the perfect opportunity. Get a kill. Sonian Ring go all in, and that is going to be a goal. Sonian Rings, perfectly timed goal came in, and Moe was the one that is K-Brawl that made the way and made the goal possible for the team. Legend might go down, then you can take out Damien as well, but no, Legend will survive, and so will Damien.
Now, once again, you can see the impact already. 1-all on the scoreline, and now that's going to be Tempest scoring. This is done and dusted. A beautiful win by IDK out there. 1 lead is what they have right in their position, and now once again, this is going to be a pressure on Reckon. They have won the first game. Now in the Brawl Ball, it's IDK who have started things off on a beautiful note, though we can see that, you know, one of their players was the MVP. Quickly jumping on to the round 2 is where they want to settle the scores. Will IDK walk away with the Brawl Ball victory, or is it going to be Reckon going all forward?
Well, IDK, they do have a solid draft. Okay, K-Brawl gets a good kills, 2 good kills actually. But I'll have to back off because this is not the right time to go for a full-on push and hope for a score. Legend 27 will back off once again. Sonian Ring trying his level best. K-Brawl goes down, and Damien is going all the way, taking that ball alongside him, trying to score a goal.
Now, we're seeing that K-Brawl and Mr. Luva, they're not just going all back and forth, they're just waiting patiently for Sonny to step in, and now Tempest into the backyards with the ball control. The ball is just in front of the players of Reckon. Nobody's having that allowance to go for the first goal, but Tempest gets taken down, eventually let it off. He finds a beautiful kill. Now he has to look forward and get the scores done, but he cannot go all alone. He needs another support, and nobody is having that privilege to go and get the first goal done, just waiting for the right move to strike in, as also Damien strikes in. Butler gets the opportunity, finds one down. Sonny struggling out there between 3 of the opponent brawlers. And Butler barely breathing in a 14 HP, has to flee away and again gain back his HP.
Sonyan Ring, after so much of retaliation, so close, was so close to take down Butler. Sonyan Ring will take down Butler this time, I believe so, but no, Butler again survives, and that could be a goal, but no. Mr. Lava comes back just in time, will make sure that the ball is a little far from the goal zone.
Now look at this situations. Luva waiting for the right moment, 20 more seconds on the clock. They do have the ball control. Tempest gives it away, puts in a different direction, and K needs to just take one risk, but no, Butler won't allow him to go for it. They're just going for one single goal, but the defense is just where it is supposed to be. Butler still in that position. Legend comes in. Now this is going to be interesting how things are going to unfold, but now the time is running away, and now it's going to be the overtime. No more obstacles in the mix, and now it's going to be an all-out brawl. Reckon they're in the back foot, seeming like Tempest will have a good opportunity, but now he's being pushed away, not having enough HP to deal the damage with, but now somebody has to take a chance. Somebody has to go forward, take the passes, do something, and get the goal done is what both the teams are looking forward to. But Butler, he has got a big position. He can just make a big impact with the kind of brawler he's having with.
And the Sonyan Ring. Oh, K-Brawl. Get that kill. Oh, great team support. Sonyan Ring came just in the time. Butler goes down. Mr. Lava barely surviving. A good pass. Sonyan Ring goes all in.
Oh.
Not in time though. Completely misses it. And Tempest. Only 10 seconds left, and IDK, they're just gonna defend it now.
Looking forward. Reckon wants to put a lot more pressure. Legends HP is way too low. Mr. Luva gets an opportunity, but no, the timer won't be considering a Tempest. It's just going to be there, holding the ball, but the timer is up. We have to see who just won this. Is it IDK?
They were already in the lead, and with this BO3 series also goes to IDK. Brawl Ball, what a comeback from IDK after losing Gem Grab to Reckon. That was an insane comeback, and I think drafting is where they have aced it, right? And I'd love to see what happens in the third game too.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they have a great draft, especially that Damien. And now we know why Damien is getting banned each and every match.
Now, the second game was a draw. Now we are just hopping down to the decider one. Butler has been taken down really very quick in this time. So one thing is for sure, the Butler impact is, the Damien impact is really getting into under the nerves of Reckon, and now they have to just kind of focus on what just lies ahead, and K-Brawl gets taken down. Tempest finds a double for himself, a clear path, and now Butler will be going all in for the score. Might just push it all. Nope, waiting, pass it back to the center. And now he will go all in to get some kills for himself. The impact is huge, and Sonny won't survive it. 2 players down and out. Mr. Luva survives, but he is still not going to get the full allowance, but the score from Tempest comes in. IDK takes the lead.
IDK, this is the lead they needed. Now they can simply focus on defending it. Defense is all there is that they need to do. Sonyan Ring. Oh, Butler gets another good goal. Great passes, and that's a goal. With this, it's a proper comeback, a 1-1 equalizer in the whole of best of 5 series. And as I was saying, Macros, IDK, I just love how they bounce back, and I think they did ace their draft, and that's why you do not want that Damien in the pool. Damien, Mortis, Edgar, Colette, these are some of the brawlers you do not want in the pool at all. Sometimes even the Crow, right? But then again, you, apart from those global bans, you do get 6 additional bans, set bans. So yeah, these are the brawlers that we have seen getting banned most frequently, and now we know why. But yeah, with this, there are 3 more modes left, and whoever wins 2 out of these 3 will become our 4th semi-finalist.
Exactly, and right away the 2 sets are done and dusted. Next one will be the heist mode. We will be witnessing as what we've been doing for the past couple of 3 games that we witnessed. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how things are going to unfold, because right away IDK, they have done some exceptional job in the Brawl Ball, and with this highlights we can get an idea of what just happened in the past moments we were witnessing in the set. It was all about IDK taking some really good leads. Sony and the company were just trying to do something better. K-Brawl was unable to do much amount of damage that he was supposed to, though he was holding it off pretty well. He was trying to buy time as much as possible, but at some points it doesn't work like that. Second match went in for a draw, and in the third one it was all about IDK and Butler showcasing their rack force and just utilizing the opportunity that they had in front of their eyes.
For sure. And it was great to witness this, and it was great the way they've dominated whole 3 matches of rounds of this set, right? The one was draw, and even that one they were dominating each and every fight. There you go, MVP goes to Legend 27, kills 28, deaths 19, and average damage per second of 301. That was pretty solid. But yeah, with this, our second mode is now over. Let's take a look at the head-to-head senior ring from Reckon and Legend 27 from IDK. Legend got more kills, less deaths, and almost the same average damage per second. But yeah, the third map, or I'd say the third mode, is going to be Kaboom Canyon map in the mode of Heist. Well, Heist has decided so many winners so far, Necros, right? Because whoever won Heist either won 3-0 or went on to win the fourth or the final mode that we have seen so far. But let's see. Is it going to be a full-on best-of-5 series? And if it happens to be a full-on best-of-5 series, that is going to be a first for the day.
Yeah, that can be the first for the day, but the way IDK played, I am anticipating that something like that can happen. Otherwise, IDK can just walk away with the next 2 map wins. It is also possible like that. But yeah, the next matchup, it's going to be Heist and IDK. They're in form. They have got some good picks thanks to the brawlers that they had in the draft. I'm not quite sure whether the same brawlers will be allowed anymore throughout the entire series because, yeah, Damien is certainly not getting a chance again in the draft. But on the other end, you can see some new brawlers coming in. That's for sure. And yeah, we were talking about those things. Damien is still not banned, so that gives an opportunity for Reckon to maybe pick it, or maybe IDK will have another opportunity for a Damien pick.
Well, if you'll not ban it, someone will definitely pick it. But what I can see right now is Chuck. We have seen Chuck being banned for the longest time too, but Legend 27, he's got a Chuck now. Ember comes in the play. Oh, interesting. Jeong. Oh, not Jeong. But let's see what goes on now. Or I'm really excited, Necros, because I really want to see if Damien is not banned.
Okay.
Is someone want to pick it? Because depending on the modes, the gameplay, the game style, the brawler required changes completely.
But am I seeing that one guy of IDK playing inside a car? Okay. That's kind of dedication I really want to see. But also, we see a Miko pick and an Amber being picked up by Reckon. 8-bit coming back for Butler. We've seen how 8-bit is important for a team, and the way REVENANT XSPARK utilized it in the previous matchup of the Heist, and Butler on that 8-bit it can be problematic. Come on, just gotta admit it. Amber and Miko, they're good picks. But the final pick will be it needs to be something really extraordinary to kind of balance things out. But Otis becomes the last pick for the side of IDK, and it seems like the kind of comp that IDK has, it's going to be really effective.
Indeed. On the other hand, Amber and Miko, I believe Miko is one of the best brawlers when it comes to Heist, right? Miko has a pretty solid moveset. He does have a good win rate as well when it comes to Heist. And there you go. I've been praying, I've been telling you for so long, am I going to witness a Nita today? And there we have it. These players have listened to my prayers and decided to finally pick Nita. In the mode of Heist, I think Nita is a great pick again, because you can use the bear as a distraction, and then you can go ahead deal some damage on the safe, right? So that distraction can be the game changer. You have Miko, you have Nita, you have Amber, but on the other side, there are some pretty good meta picks. They have Chuck, They have Otis, and we all are very well aware how powerful these brawlers are in current meta.
Already the start has happened, and no, Miss Luva goes all in, takes down the 8-bit at first. Quite aware that how much trouble that one brawler can cause. Just want to take them out. Sonny gets taken down by Tempest. Immediately, IDK wants to gain back the control. The highest damage, the save damage has not been produced as such. 100% for both the ends, while Butler will be looking forward for one good opportunity as Tempest takes down K, and Butler has got a free hand to kind of get the damage done. Butler is taking care of the save while damage is just too high, bringing it down to almost 79. That's really a gruesome attack on that save, but now jumping in, it's going to be Mr. Luva trying to inflict a similar kind of damage on the opposing side, while Sonny will look forward to help him out a tad bit more. 89%, dropping it down some more, and it will go down to 75, kind of equalizing, but I reckon they're having a very tough time indeed.
Butler doing that again and again and again, though. You'll have to be careful, Butler. You cannot simply rely on that, because all the three players, all the three brawlers from the other team are on your save. So if you're the only one dealing damage to their save and they three are dealing that damage, that kind of damage, especially to your save, there's no way you can outdeal them in terms of damage. So yeah, you're not gonna outperform them when it comes to this kind of strategy. But yeah, with this, Reckon gets a pretty good round, the very first round of the set, and quite easily, right? Because when it comes to Butler, his strategy did not work out at all, and that kind of gave Reckon a free pass to secure that round.
But look at the kind of damage that Butler Legend is actually giving away. That's really great, and Luva gets punished. Sonny wants to go up close and personal, want to shut down Legend, but going all in alone, it's not a great decision in my opinion. Luva knows what he has to do, takes care of one. Butler going all in, somebody has to stop his express train, because now he's gonna give a hefty amount of damage onto that save, dropping it down to 74. Butler gets K down as well, so now again this is just too much attack from the side of IDK that I reckon are not able to kind of withstand or maybe defend it at any cost. Legend has been put down. His save HP is has been dropped down to almost 53, and they're directly targeting the save. They're not even caring about any of the players in between, bringing it down to 44%. IDK, they still have 93% to spare about, but I'm not sure about how Reckon can just move forward and get the control.
Well, that is why they picked those brawlers, right? Tempest, there you go, Mr. Luva trying so hard. Sonyan Rings come in the play as well. 8-bit getting a lot of damage. Here comes in the play, but gets annihilated in a few seconds. Well, IDK, they are not letting you win this one, because Butler this time, I think this time around he was utilizing his abilities in a better manner. Well, that's the reason you always ban Chuck, especially when it comes to heights.
That's pretty much an easy peasy win for the side of IDK, I would say. They were loving the kind of game that they were playing, and yeah, immediately they are under that control, and you can see how things have unfolded for them. And IDK, they've done some exceptional job in winning the game, and this is going to be the second round. 1-all for Reckon and IDK. If they win another one, they will advance in a 2-1 situation in the entire BO5 series, and Mr. Liu just want to go up front and take down Butler. He has been a pure nuisance in the nose of Reckon in the previous matchup. The kind of damage he was inflicting on the save was just too much to bear for the entire team of Reckon, and now the damages have been started.
Onion Ring. Oh yes, Onion Ring gets yet another good kill, but IDK, what a comeback it has been, right? After losing that round number 1, they're making sure that they are sticking to it, and as you rightly mentioned, Negros, whoever wins this one is gonna lead the best of 5 series. It's gonna get a 2-1 lead. But again, Chuck is doing his part, but Reckon, if they can pull in something like round number 1, this could still be their series, or I'd say set.
Just look at this kind of condition. 55-65 is where the problem lies with Legend. He's under that radar, and the jump will be coming in for Mr. Luba. Takes him down immediately. Look at the damage that has been inflicted. 40% to 49. The inflection from the side of Reckon is also closing it up to the mark. They want to give it a heavy amount of damage, but Reckon's safe HP is almost 26%, while IDK's has been dropped down to 17. Butler needs to go down. That's one of the most crucial factors, but on the other end, 5% was left, and that's going to be it. IDK, they will walk away with the second victory in the series, and this heist win stays onto their side. As we move down to the next round, it will be Bounty, but what a play by IDK. I mean, just imagine, you almost had similar health percentage with like 4-5% remaining, but you still managed to get the win. It could have been a 50-50 situation, but they were quite clear with the decision making.
Indeed, they were, and 8-bit is a great brawler when it comes to heist, right? Because the constant damage, that is insane. But the best part was Chuck. The best part of the whole set. The way Chuck was going all in, dealing all the damage and was coming back. That's the reason you always ban Chuck when it comes to heist. Let's take a look at the highlights. Just look at Butler. He was always there at opponents' safe most of the time for sure. And that's the reason IDK have won this 2-1. And with this, it's a 3-1. Sorry, it's a 2-1 lead now in the BO5 series as well, Necros. Which means IDK will just need one more set to get to the semifinals.
Yeah, one more set, and we haven't seen any game going towards the fifth one. We've seen it till Bounty, not till the hot zone. Will it be like that, or are we going to go for the hot zone? That's a big question. But yeah, IDK, they definitely have a good lead. It was a 2-1 scoreline for set 3, and they will be having a good lead in the series with a 2-1 scoreline for the best of 5. It's 5-set series. Good comeback, and Tempest will be pretty happy with the kind of performance. Legend is pulled off 28 kills, and 8 deaths are like 19. With the average damage per second is around like 218.75. It was an enormous match that we are seeing, but overall, Sonny and Legend are on a head-to-head battle. You can see the kills are almost similar. The deaths are a little bit more for Sonny, and the average DPS is a tad bit higher for Sonny as compared to Legend.
Well, yeah, but then again, IDK, they are the ones in the lead, and as you rightly said, so we haven't seen a hot zone yet. You know, we have seen one bounty. 2 of the games were 3-0, one was 3-1. But this could be the 3-2 game we are looking for. This could be the complete best of 5 series we've been waiting for this whole day. And remember, we'll get our 4th and final semi-finalist too, ladies and gentlemen. Semi-finals, when you ask, well, tomorrow you'll be watching semi-finals and finals. So stay tuned. Do not forget to subscribe so that you can tune in with us tomorrow as well to know which team becomes the ultimate winner of this Brawl Stars Challenges Southeast Asia Season 1. But yeah, Necros, IDK, I think they've been phenomenal after losing the Gem Grab, the whole set of Gem Grab. The comeback has been phenomenal. Back-to-back wins, and they just need one more win, and it is going to be a 3-1, which is insane considering you have lost the set to begin with, but gathered enough courage and momentum to get 2 back-to-back victories, and if they get the 3rd one, they'll be the 4th semi-finalist.
Yeah, exactly. And now we just look forward to the draft phase of the next set, which is going to be for the bounty mode. And we do understand that patience in this game is pretty important, and if it is bounty, how can you not see Pierce being in one of those draft picks? So you can see a lot of bans. We've seen a max ban coming in from the side of Reckon as well. Damien, of course, it was supposed to be banned. There was no way that it was allowed. A Ziggy ban indeed from the side of IDK as well. Crow and Ruffs was also in the mix, but now it's time for the pick that will be coming in from the side of Reckon. And now, with that being said, now this is turning out to be a really interesting one indeed.
Well, I was expecting a Leon. I was waiting for I was waiting for the bounty just to see Leon in the mix, but then again IDK decided to ban that Leon. Okay. Brock is a good pick. Byron, Brock, Spike. Let's see what they'll opt in now. Yep, they'll go for that Brock. Leon is already banned, otherwise we would have seen a Leon too.
So the main question that comes in my mind is that you've got a Genie in the lineup. You've got a Brock as well. Genie's pulls will be game-changing if K can just use it really wisely and in the right moment. But if he cannot, then it might just backfire, reckon. And now they're in a position, reckon, that they need to win this to remain in the competition, push it to a decider, because if they lose it, IDK will advance to the semis. And now we see a case pick coming up from the side of IDK. 2 picks done and dusted. Last one going to go for the side of IDK. What is going to be the next one? That's a big question.
Let's see. They've got a case already. Well, Pierce has been immensely successful today. But what is going to be the final pick, right? Well, not only Pierce, I think Brock has been a pretty decent success this whole day. But yeah, they'll go with the kit as it was not banned, and we haven't realized that kit is also in the pool. A great pick indeed, and IDK, the lineup is looking solid, I must say.
Yeah, I agree with that. IDK's lineup is looking really nice. You've got Pierce, you've got Kaze, now you've got Kid as well. Beautiful picks out there. Now Reckon is in a position where they have got Genie, you've got Brock. One last pick, it has to be that great. And now we see Buster for the second time in this entire competition. Now the draft seems good on both the ends. Genie has to play a really vital role. K-Brawl has to do something extraordinary to kind of bring this game home for their side and push it to a decider. Otherwise, IDK, if they just play like what they were playing before, it should be an easy victory for them without any doubt. But right now, the main focus will be on Reckon, whether they survive this one or not.
Yup, indeed. I'd love to see that as well, whether they'll be able to survive this or not. Because if they do not survive this, then this is going to be the end of their journey here at Brawl Stars Challengers as well. K-Brawl goes in with a Brock. Well, I love the player. I love the brawler. Sonyan Ring has played really good today so far. So good. Legend 27 charges in. Will back off immediately. But Reckon, they are the ones with a star lead as of now.
You can see the kind of damage that they're inflicting, and now the way Legend is aggressing, it's really something that you don't want to see. Starters in the favor of 2 for Reckon. You have to survive, you have to be there and save it for your team. You just need to take down the players as well. Aggression is never the key, but you've got those brawlers which can actually make deep impact. Sonny doesn't want to go all in alone. K waiting for the right moment to strike in. The damage has been doing incredibly well. You can just see pushing Butler away from the entire pit. Just see IDK, they're not even allowing any player to come around the mid phase. Sonny is just there trying to inflict damage. Tempest barely breathes out there. But overall, Legend and the company, they're still in the mix. They're still trying to do something better. The shots being fired. Legend still waiting for the right moment to jump in. And now Kid, he's spotted. Backing off from that position. Butler will be taking down Mr. Liu. Comes up with the start, and now the stars are raining down towards the side of Reckon.
Sonyan Ring gets yet another good kill, and yeah, they have plenty of stars. All they need to do is just defend them. All they need to do is make sure they are not letting them go. IDK, on the other hand, all their efforts are in vain so far. Well, the draft is really favoring Reckon right now. There you go, 14 stars now. And well, by the looks of 8 Negros, I really believe we might get to see the 5th match for the very first time today.
I agree to that. But right away, we can see the kind of game they're pulling off. The brawlers were really nice for Reckon, and they utilized it really precisely. And they were supposed to win this one, and they've got what they wanted. But definitely Reckon keeping themselves alive in the competition is what they are seeking for right now.
There you go. IDK, you'll have to maybe try for a different strategy altogether this time if you are really trying to hang in there. Butler gets caught, but yep, this time he'll back off. He won't overstep. Legend 27, there's no other option but to jump directly in. But whenever you're trying to do that, the other team's teamwork, the coordination, the damage, that is so high that you cannot withstand them head on. So what could be the other plan? What could Butler plan to do next?
Now, looking at the situation, you can just see that reckon they have got a good hold. The picks are really nice. The Brawlers is pretty strong. Getting counters is going to be a tough one. Tempest gets taken down. And eventually, the kind of bounty that they were looking for, the stars that they want to collect as quickly as possible are in the favor. But ITK also have got something on themselves. Mr. Yuba was taken down. And the stars' advantage will be in the favor of ITK once again. Tempest, just look at the stars he's having on his head. If he goes down, that's a big, big chance for Reckon to make a comeback. But if he's not stopping and he's constantly giving away the damages and getting some more stars for himself, that is where Reckon will fall into some trouble. But the kind of damage they're inflicting, they're buying the time, pushing the players away, and Reckon not able to push themselves as much as they want to.
IDK, they still do have the star lead. But then again, they cannot also play completely defensive, right? Otherwise, Recon will wait for the perfect opportunity and will strike. That's what they've been doing so far. Well, IDK, Tempest definitely need a good kill, but they have been cornered. Butler goes all in. Butler gets a frag as well. They do have a single star lead, which Reckon will steal away with Butler's skill. But with this, Reckon gets a 2-0 victory here, as well as a 2-on-2 equalizer when it comes to the whole of best of 5 series. Reckon, this is getting interesting, Necros, and what a way to end the day, right? This is the final game of the day, and we are already at the final game of the series as well. The final mode, the final time, the final chance, the final opportunity. Both these teams, whoever wins this one, and this is going to be a first, right? We haven't seen this mode so far. This is going to be the very first hot zone, because all the teams prior to that, all the 3 games prior to that ended with either a 3-0 or a 3-1. This is going to be the very first one that is about to end with a 3-2 scoreline.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, we are going for the hot zone for the very first time, but quickly jumping onto the highlights of what happened. Yeah, we can understand that one or the other way, it was a good game from the side of Reckon. I mean, the way they were anticipating the plays, they had the picks right, they had the Brawlers right, you've got chaining, you've got so many good picks to make the counter. They were supposed to win this one, if not anybody else. But looking on to the other scenarios on the other prospects, I really want to look forward to how Reckon are looking forward to get the hot zone up, because they have brutally lost 2 big back-to-back games to IDK, otherwise they would have closed it. First game was good, second, third, choked it out, fourth one made a comeback. Now it's time for the 5th one, but Legend is consistent with 38 kills for himself with the deaths, 32 deaths, which is kind of almost equalizing the numbers of kills that he's having. The average DPS is 284.54, but Legend has to play a big role if he wants his team to proceed to the semifinals tomorrow.
No doubt, Legend 27, he has been the star of IDK so far. Sonia Ring from the side of Reckon is also someone you'll have to look forward for, because he has been the player who knows what to do when his team is in a landlocked situation where there's no way. Then Sonia Ring comes in and he kind of carves a path out of the situation for the team. But yeah, this has been the score so far. Reckon 2-1 in Gem Grab, then IDK 2-0 in Brawl Ball. Then another goes to IDK with a 2-1 score line. And in the previous game, we have seen Reckon getting a 2-0 victory. But this is going to be the final mode, Hot Zone. The very first time we are about to witness a game in Hot Zone today, because all the games ended prior to even the 5th round, the 5th set. Let's see what is going to happen. This is the final game of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Quarterfinal number 4. Let the draft begin. As for the bans, I can see a Chester van once again. Nazia, Chester, Colette, These are some of the most fierce brawlers out there, and so is Mortis and Edgar. Permanently global ban every single time. On the other hand, Ruffs and Crow are global bans. Nazia is banned from both the ends. There you go. The very first pick comes in the form of Lumi.
Yeah, Lumi was kind of certain that it was supposed to be picked out there, but now the next question that comes in, you've blocked in so many good brawlers out there. Reckon, and even for IDK, they've got some really good bans up. I really wonder what is going to be Reckon's pick. Though they have some other ones in option. They have got the Damien up if they want to, but okay. Nobody wants to change as such in their picks. It's going to be Pierce again coming back. On the other end, we had Lumi for IDK. Now the next question comes in. The next second pick for the side of Reckon. What are they going to come up with? Because last time, in the last mode, they had some really good picks. And I'm certain that this time in the hot zone, they will look forward to kind of complete that or maybe maintain that.
Let's see. Pretty hard, pretty difficult to say so, because both the teams have surprised us on this route in the previous 4 sets. But there you go, finally a Leon in the play, no bans, so we pick. Especially on the when it comes to hot zone, I think Leon can also be very impactful. So let's see what is going to be the impact of Leon. Reckon they're already on a victory road, right? After winning the previous one with a 2-0 score line, they'll be feeling confident. But Butler, well, I was wondering, I was only looking at those bans just a few seconds ago and wondering, why is Damien not banned? Because when it comes to hot zone, that HP, that power, that can play a huge role while capturing those sites.
You know what? We saw what happened when Damien was not banned, and in the Brawl Ball, the impact that he had was crucial. Now you've got a Charlie as well in the mix. Leon might be there for Liu, but then again, you just don't know what that Butler can do, that Damien can do. He's done incredible job in the Brawl Ball mode, and now you've got Charlie in the mix, and this is a hot zone. You have to capture a base, you have to retain that spot, and Damien coming in with those jump attacks, with those damages. I believe it's going to be a tough one for Reckon to kind of win it out.
Well, Lumi, Charlie, and Damien. Yeah, IDK, their lineup is looking solid, but at the same time, Reckon is not falling behind too, because they've got a Leon, they've got an Ams, and they've got a Pierce. So Pierce has been on a lot of victory sides today, right? We have seen so many winning opportunities and winning games when it comes to the team that is taking on Pierce. But when it comes to Leon, we have rarely seen Leon, almost I think only once, which was not so impactful. But at the same time, we've got Ams, which has proven itself a great brawler today. But let's see. Damien is someone that I'll be keeping my eye on.
Now looking on to this hot zone, the first one of the day, I'm really excited to see how things are going to unfold, because right away, both the teams' qualification to the semis will be decided by this set. So, big opportunity for almost everybody in this matchup. ITK and Reckon both have got the similar chances, but right away, Sonny still a hefty amount of damage. The percentage for Reckon is a little bit higher, but now it has been under control by ITK. 23-7, still Sonny's keeping things alive. K around, Mr. Liu just gaining the advantage as much as possible. Legends HP has been depleted drastically, but that jump from Butler will be causing a lot of damages, and eventually Tempest still trying to clear off the distance as Mr. Liu will be taken down eventually, and the Charlie pick is working like a charm.
Well, Leon is the king right now when it comes to dealing damage, insane amounts of damage. There's no better brawler than Leon, and just look at him, he's charging right in while K-Brawler and Sonya Ring are focused on the hot zone. But Butler, this time, the perfect landing, the perfect super, and the perfect execution. Legend 27, now all Butler needs to do is distract them a little bit, because you guys are almost there. They're almost there, and if Reckon gets control even for a few seconds, the game is going to be over.
Oh, look at this. 73% is what they have. 2 to 3 players inside that ring will cause a lot of speeding up the process of acquiring the hot zone for the first time. Tempest barely breathing. Butler comes into the question. 90s is where they've reached Reckon, but right away from the 50s arising, it's going to be IDK gaining the control. 3 of the players inside that position. It's not going to be that easy. Reckon, they have built it up till 91, but now it seems like IDK, the control and nowhere in the entire arena. They want to compromise that position, and Reckon, they want to again go for a retake. Legend has been taken down. 91 is where IDK they've reached, and they're still counting till 97, 99. Make it 100 for Reckon. It was this close. It was this close, and Reckon will walk away with the win. 100 to 99, a 0.2 left or right. Things could have been drastically different for this team.
So close. 99% to 100%. Now these are the kind of finals you really want to witness. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is the final set of this best of 5 series. Quarterfinal number 4, the last game of the day. Tempest. Okay. He is getting some damage. Sonyan Ring. Be careful. Sonyan Ring gets a kill in the process. And Leon. Well, Leon is everywhere. Butler, again, unable to do anything at all in the early game. But remember the previous round? It was the late game that IDK was dominating. But Reckon, this time around, they are a lot more confident. And they are not at all allowing you. Butler! There's no way he can go. There's no escaping this situation. Tempest goes down as well. Legend is barely surviving. And Reckon, they already are 58% in the hot zone.
Yeah, they had something similar like this, clashing in the previous round as well. But it was some extraordinary play that came in from the side of IDK in the last moment. Though they couldn't secure the victory, but they damn sure made it was an interesting match for the viewers to experience. But in the entire mix, just right now, we can just see that Butler is barely surviving, gets taken down. Mr. Luba got some good control, 46 to 71, and now Reckon has a good control of the hot zone, and they will acquire the most out of it as Legend. He barely survives, but Butler's jump will create an impact. Sonny is down. K barely breathes, but no, he will be hunted down as well. And the counter trades, counter game coming in from the side of IDK, exactly what they demonstrated in the previous one. But will they be able to snatch away a win this time? That's a big question.
One good push, that's all they need. One good control, that's all you need. Reckon. Oh. Butler goes out. Tempest goes down. Legend 27. He cannot redeem the circle all alone. But Butler is back. Does he do? Oh no, he does not have the super. And with this, Reckon will secure back-to-back second round in this set. And not only in this set, they're going to secure the third match in the whole best of 5 series as well. This was the very first 3-2 scoreline game we have seen so far. The only complete best of 5 series of the day. Otherwise, the other 3 semi-finalists, 2 of them ended their games with 3-0, one with 3-1, and now we have Reckon, the final semi-finalist, the last semi-finalist of the top 4, and they have secured the position with a 3-2 scoreline.
Oh, that is interesting. Reckon at first match it was like, okay, they're going to win out. Then it was IDK coming up, pulling up with some really good climax out there with the 2 back-to-back wins, pushing it down to 2-1. Then again, Reckon came in with the second match victory, second set victory, pushing it down to the hot zone. But you can have an idea that Reckon, they were fully in control until the mid-phase of the game where IDK decided that, okay, we're going to chime in and do something extraordinary and put some more pressure on the opponents.
For sure, and Damien's super kind of played the most effective role in that we've seen IDK becoming such a challenge, and there was only a single percentage difference, 99% to 100% when Reckon won the very first round of the set. Apart from that, Reckon, they played tremendously well, and Leon, just loved how Leon played.
Yeah. He was playing exceptionally well, and now with that being said, Reckon will be the 4th semi-finalist for the Brawl Stars Challenger Southeast Asia monthly finals. And Yes, they have advanced. Sonny has been exceptional, 49 kills, almost one less than a half century with 34 deaths, an average DPS of 323.11, as that is something that will be creating a lot more impact. That's for sure. But Legend also, he was trying his level best. He was trying to do whatever he could to kind of see his team on the winning side. But unfortunately, it's IDK's run that will end in this stage itself. They will have to again try for the season 2, and there they might just excel.
Yep, let's see what's gonna happen. And as you rightly said, so IDK will have to wait for season 2, and not only IDK, 3 more teams alongside them, because we had 8 teams when we began this day in the afternoon, but now we only have 4 teams, 4 semi-finalists, top 4 of this Brawl Stars Challenger Southeast Asia. And apart from those 4 teams, if you guys want to participate, you guys can also register in season 2. Registrations are already open, so go ahead, visit the Instagram page of JioBLAST, subscribe to the channel also, because tomorrow we're gonna witness 2 semi-finals and 1 final. We're gonna get our champion. Who is it going to be? Do let us know in the chat as well. I'd love to see who is it going to be. It's going to be RNTX. They had a pretty smooth run too.
Yeah. REVENANT XSPARK, they had some really great run when Surgeon in the company. They seemed like it was an easy peasy lemon squeezy game for them. And for the semis, we will be having the first game between WIGGLYSPOO team and DAVEDE Esports. The first one in the semis. The second one will be REVENANT XSPARK versus Reckon. Again, REVENANT XSPARK and Reckon. That will be one of the most important, or maybe one of the most highlighted matches that people will be looking out for, because definitely that is going to be a tough one. While WIGGLYSPOO and DAVEDE, we'll have to see which team actually advances to the grand finals of this monthly finals. And tomorrow definitely is going to be a really action-packed day, much more interesting and much more tougher than what you just saw today.
Indeed, and we're gonna witness much more complete BO5s tomorrow. So do tune in, subscribe to the channel, and follow us on Instagram if you really want to register for season 2 of this Brawl Stars Challengers Southeast Asia as well as South Asia. And remember, there will be another broadcast at 7 p.m. for South Asia matches. So do tune in there as well. But for today, thank you so much for tuning with us. We will see you tomorrow. Till then, goodbye.